Your audio's now being recorded. Don't say anything unusually weird.
Well, then this
Now
entire
that's-
session's not going to happen.
That just sounds like a challenge, Liza.
I have D&D campaigns where they were like, "Oh shit, you're recording, right?" And I was like, "I will stop it and start over."
Yeah. I have done that before too.
You get what you get with me.
Yep.
I think it's usually because they're venting about work and they don't want their employer to somehow find the thing on YouTube and hold it against them. So.
Yep.
So
I didn't send it to my boss directly.
we all ready? All right.
No.
Commence the music.
Well, if I must. So where we all left off was there was a figure walking out from the darkness, dragging a very unconscious Russell, and stepping out and greeting all of you. To start off, this is what they look like. Hello, friends. So, what brings you to my neighborhood?
Inclement weather.
That's fair. It can move pretty quick around here.
You're aware of the fog bank, then?
Oh, of course. Every prison has a wall.
And are
Tammy
you a
too.
prisoner or the prisonee?
Well, if you can't guess. Tammy too?
I was just gonna say, with her hand still held resting on Ronnie's head, she like walks around him, so the sword's pointed towards him, and she's facing him.
He just kind of looks around. Looks back to you, Rowan. You know what? Oh, yeah, right. Wrong campaign. I saw the laugh. Kavira looks at you. You know what? Let me answer your question with another question. You want to see me drink this guy? And he grabs Russell and just chomps into his neck. And you watch as his
Oh my god.
essentially just sucks in almost. And it takes maybe 6 seconds for him to almost completely empty the body. And all that's left is just a skin sack of bones. And he just... and you watch as some of the skin over his neck starts to heal a little bit. All right. And he just reaches back and tosses the body bag the entire way to your guys' feet. Like it's nothing. And it lands with a splat. Yeah.
Are you full?
No. I've been asleep for a really long time. Probably like, and he looks around. I don't know, a couple hundred years. So as you can imagine, I'm understandably hungry.
Okay. All right. So what's the deal? If we actually defeat you, we can walk out of here? Does the fog disappear?
I'm going to
No.
start putting distance between myself and Tammy too. I and Igor just kind of walk over here, walk this way a little bit.
Sounds good. No, not at all. Hang on. And he like leans forward and squints. Holy crap, are you holding the sword?
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like you got a pretty tight grip on the shaft there.
Wow. She kind of like tugs her shirt down a little. Just kind of throws her shoulder up.
Well. Do you want me to show you the tip of it?
Just the tip.
You always start with the tip.
Yeah. As much as I enjoy the sword play, you know, I'm gonna assume you didn't read my note.
What note?
Yeah. All right then. So, I know of a couple of ways you could get rid of that. How would you like a hand with that?
I think I'd rather keep it at the moment.
Right. I'm gonna assume you know what it is by now, right?
Yeah. But I'm kind of into that.
Oh, well then. But yeah, no, you kill a prisoner, the jail doesn't go away.
So the fog's just always here? It never goes away?
For the next few days, yeah.
Next few days, right. Okay. Well, this is a wonderful spot for us to come.
Right.
What are all
Let
these
me know when that
statues?
I'm gonna subtly push Igor forward, and I want him to start pulling Russell's sack of emaciated.
Yeah,
Sack of,
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna shove that into my bag.
Dracula looks at Igor and just like snarls at him.
He ignores you completely.
Okay. So, right, you're hungry. You need food to eat.
I
And I
mean, that's
suppose you tell
pretty
us
much the gist.
what you are. How long have you been here?
Oh. Well, that's new.
What?
Nobody really asks me, like, who or what. I usually just hear them screaming, why?
Hmm.
But anyways.
Gist of what necessarily? What's the gist?
Oh, Fog sits around for a few days. I get to try to figure out how to get out of here, which usually I've figured it out by now. And then I get to annihilate all living life in the entire planet. Realm,
Oh.
world, whatever you're in. I don't even know where I am right now. It smells familiar though.
I mean, I feel like you'd fit in with our group, honestly.
Probably not.
I don't know. This one drinks blood over here.
He does have plans to annihilate the entire human race.
Just the humans. So there's more than one race.
Indeed. Faerun is home to many races.
Favored. Wait, I've been here before. I think. Sounds familiar. Anyways,
So this is your prison. You have to escape it in order to annihilate the entire planet. And were we just caught in the fog? How does your manor come to be here?
yeah, caught in the fog. Unfortunate. I mean, kind of just same deal. Unlucky, mostly. How I end up here? Well, that's a harder question to answer. Usually realm splitting events. But that can happen anywhere within your realm, and I get pulled here.
Fascinating.
I don't necessarily get pulled to its event.
While all this talking is happening,
Mhm.
Kavira's taking in how many doors, how many windows.
One, all of the windows are about 20 feet in the air.
Sees fog on the outside of them.
Oh, yeah.
Just a door behind us.
Yep.
From this distance, is it like a giant throne chair in the center?
Yep.
Can you see what the insignias are from this distance, or do we have to be closer?
There's not really insignias. It's more just jeweled and decorated than anything.
Are the statues stone or metal?
From where you are, you can tell they're a stone. Not quite what kind from where you are. You need to be closer for that.
Okay. Entire floor is marble?
Yep.
Floor to ceiling height?
Almost 60 feet.
Noted.
You said you'd figured out how to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need our assistance in that? We've great many brilliant minds in this room.
Really? Honestly, if you want to help, that's simple. Just stay out of my way for a few days. But I think you'll have a hard time with that. Not necessarily the me part.
What's the
Stay
other
out of your
part?
way. How hard could it be?
Well, you're a very odd group. Usually I run into like the save the world, be the hero types, which every single one of you
Yes.
smells like death.
We're complete opposite. Complete opposite.
Which makes me feel like at least one or two of you have been to a prison before.
I'm familiar with
I
the
mean-
concept, yes.
Right. So you're in one. You've met the wall. What's missing?
The warden.
I guess more than one thing. I should be more specific. Warden and
A door?
The key?
I think,
I thought you said they were educated.
yeah, Dr. Frankenstein also goes, ugh.
The guards.
The other
Bingo.
inmates.
To the dark and brooding. No, I'm singular soul. Well, I guess now you'd be considered inmates. But the guards are definitely around. Have fun.
Understood. Igor, if you wouldn't mind. And gonna take Russ's body, shove him in my bag of holding.
Now that's just fucking creepy. But I like it.
You were done with him, yes?
Oh, absolutely. No, yeah, by all means, you can keep the, no, all yours. Enjoy.
Perfect. And I will turn to Dracula. I'll bring him back shortly.
Anyone else want to volunteer as a snack?
No.
Oh, damn. Guess that means I might have to take it.
Are there any areas in this home that are unguarded or left alone?
No.
In that case, Igor, I command you to stay, and I will promptly take my bag of holding and leave the room, or try to.
Okay. As soon as you turn, you just hear this creaking as the two doors slam behind you. As he reaches up and closes his fist. I don't think so yet. I mean, it's adorable, but no. So,
But there's no one else in this place for you to snack on?
did you see anybody else?
You mentioned there were guards.
Yeah, but they're not really lunchable material. Oh, wait, different realm. You have no idea. Anyways. Who
Are
wants to
you
go?
done with your monologue?
Oh, a volunteer. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. That's rough.
Let me. Right, I actually have to do the turn orders and stuff.
So I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, let me do this. Okay, good. On the right line. And to turn, that one can be removed. And Russell can be removed because he's no longer with us. Go ahead and throw yours in there, Marco.
Do you want us to do our NPCs as well?
Yes, please. Why do I? Oh, there we go. I almost said I don't have dice on my desk, but that's a total lie.
Oh man. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Paladin in combat. Let's go.
I don't know if I'm ready, guys.
What if
I'm
your
properly studied.
What if your NPC is literally just NPC? Just would it match?
You
roll?
can just roll them on your turn if you want.
Okay.
And if you're just kind of like meat shielding it, give them about 40% of your HP as their total HP.
Okay.
So I'm put him as linked with you at 16. Alrighty. So, Marco, you're up first for your free turn. What would you want?
I'm gonna cast Hex on him.
Go for it.
Yeah. And I'm going to disadvantage his. Let's see. Deck saves.
Okay. Sounds good. So disadvantage deck saves.
And for the moment, that's all.
Okay. Now your next turn.
Excellent. I'm first on turn.
You get a free turn, and then you're first up.
Oh goodness. Okay. Then immediately I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Go for it.
Okay, let's see. Range attack spell. Using my wizard modifier. 20 to hit.
Yep.
Nice. Do I have to roll for every ray or just one?
Everyone.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
Because it doesn't say, it just says, oh yeah, no, it does say. Okay. That's my mistake. I just lost my dice.
We all heard it clatter off to this.
Found it. Okay, that's a 20, 22, and 11 to hit.
The 2022 hit, 11 does not.
Okay, and then add on the hex damage for that. For each
Yep.
one. So that's an extra.
1d6 if I remember.
You are most certainly correct. Okay. So
And it's necrotic if I remember correctly as well too.
you are absolutely correct. Okay. So 4, 7. Okay, so I rolled these separately. 7 on the Scorching Rays and then 10 from the Hex.
So 17 total. Got it.
I wasn't sure if, like, all of a sudden the Hex, it being necrotic, would mean anything. Like healing him. That's why I wanted to give it separate.
No, for sure. And thank you for that. Okay. So you let off these scorching rays that, yeah, nobody's in front of you, so you're fine. Rip off and go towards him and slam into his chest. And you just hear this, ow, damn it. And you can see some of the freshly healed skin burn a little bit. And he's like, I just fixed that. Damn it.
That was my dinner you took.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Next time we'll share. Anything for you?
Yeah, let me see. Is there anything I want to do with my bonus action? No, not at the moment, but I've got an idea on the back of my head.
Okay, sounds good. Liza,
That's
you're
it.
up. Megan, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm at these doors that he promptly shut in my face. Do I get the impression that he shut them with, like, if I yank on them, are they locked?
Yeah. And that's a free action. I wouldn't say that takes it in.
Magically or mundanely?
Roll an Arcana for that. For that, I'll say that uses about 10 feet of your movement.
Sure.
Just to take that second to think it through.
Oh, that's cocked. Hold on, my drop dice trace. 17?
Okay. It doesn't feel like magic. You're very good at manipulating flesh, and you've done all your research on this. This feels like an extension of body or skill.
Okay, so I'm under the impression my dispel magic would not work on opening this door.
Absolutely.
I will turn to Tara, who's right here, who I have seen open things multiple times. And I will say to you in a very panicked voice, I will keep you alive if you open these doors right now. That's my turn.
The music changed.
I know.
Tammy too.
Oh no.
I am changing your names
Okay.
to your character names very soon, by the way.
Tammy too.
Ronnie, run!
And she will then hold the sword on her own. She's going to go ahead and
Actually, sorry, since I didn't cast a spell magic, can I actually use my action to cast haste on Terabelle?
Yep.
Okay, Terabelle, you're hasted.
she is going to first she'll channel divinity. She's going to do sacred weapon as an action.
Okay.
On her already cursed weapon. Where is this guy? Right here? Okay. 15, she'll go right there. Oh boy. And then she gets a second action. She gets an extra attack. So she will go ahead and attack with the weapon, which I believe... Okay, so she gets +4, so d20 +4. 14 +4 +4, so 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And then that is 1d8 damage. 4. Oh, wait.
What are you currently using to hit?
I mean, I only have pain and torment in my hand because I'm still holding my shield.
I was just curious because he's like 60 feet to your north.
Oh, I thought it was this guy right here.
That's Russell.
That's the guy I have shoved in my bag of holding.
Got
He's
it.
at the sack of skin at this point.
Got it. So disregard all of that.
Okay. Just walks up and smashes Russell.
I thought he was a lot closer. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case,
I was
will not do any of that.
okay.
She's actually just going to be can she post up next to the door and just knowing that Terabelle is supposed to do something, be ready to help shove it open, and she will tell Ronnie to
Come here, Ronnie. Get by my side, quickly.
Sounds good. Anything you want to hold or anything? Just to make sure.
I mean, I guess she'll hold just a regular attack if he happens to get close enough.
Okay, sounds good. Batar and Kavira. You're both up.
The door itself, was it made of wood or?
Yep.
And he basically had his hand risen when it showed like he basically was able to control it. I think Batar will run forward towards the door. And basically also get in position to help pull whatever's going to happen.
Sure.
And Kuvira will. What's my movement? Is going to slide over to the side away from the group to give a little separation and be and ready and ready her action to do a oh, that works 100 feet away. Okay. I will hold a thunderclap type reaction of just like basically gonna make two pieces of metal come off of the armor and then slap together in front of his face to disorient if he starts to let the group.
Okay. Do you need me to roll for that?
I'm gonna hold it until I see him move directly towards the group.
Okay.
And then I'll release it.
And is that both of your guys' actions, turns, movement stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Tara.
I mean, I guess I'll I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'll cast knock on the door.
Okay.
Stop that.
The door feels bad.
A loud noise emanates from the door as she casts it. She doesn't have to move any closer to it.
Mhm.
Does
A
the
very
door-
loud noise comes from the door. And behind you, where the figure is, you hear this, "Ow! Damn it!" But the door doesn't move.
Now you have one more action, but it has to be used to take the attack action, dash, hide, etc. So no other spell can be used, I don't think. But yeah, weapon attack only. But you also have a +2 to your AC, and your speed is doubled.
I don't know what I want to do. I guess I will step over here close to Gretchen and just be like, this is the worst vacation ever. We should have never answered that stupid letter. And then I'm going to yeah. I can't hold my other action, can I?
Yeah.
You still can. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll hold that second action. If creepy scary dude gets close enough to me to attack.
Okay. Sounds good. Ronnie.
That's my turn.
Ronnie just says, "Of course, my love," and he will run towards her. And right behind her. So just to be clear, the door knock did not do anything on that door, right?
No.
Okay. So he'll run up to Tammy too, and get up to her and just look at her and like, what should I do? She's like, well, shoot him. He's gonna turn around and cast Eldritch Blast at him.
All right.
really hope that you are Ronnie's patron.
I doubt that it's
No.
a 10. Yeah.
So Ronnie, how does it like? Does he raise his hand and just kind of shoot it? Is it like finger guns? What's he doing?
He goes like this.
Okay.
And then just blows on it, and like a burst of purple light shoots out towards it,
Okay.
but
You
it
watch
doesn't
as
quite
the-
make it.
Oh, you watch as the purple light comes straight at him, and you watch as he kind of looks over, moves slightly, and goes, "Whew," and it turns off to the side and slams into one of the walls.
Bronny just kind of pauses and looks up at Tammy 2, and Tammy 2's like, "Oh, god damn it." That's his turn.
All right. Igor.
I think he kind of does this.
Sorry. Also, let me know if the music gets too loud.
It did there was a swell in there that
There's
got
some
really
Yeah,
crazy,
it has
but
one part where I
Yeah.
think it does swell.
but otherwise it's been fine.
Okay.
I think Igor kind of like hobbles over to stand in front of Victor like this, doing much the same thing that like Ronnie did, and he's just like, "What should I do?" But I think I think like the doctor just like looks at him like horror stricken, and he's like, "Do not let that monster get to me," and that's all he says.
Okay. Is that all he's going to do for his turn, or?
Yeah, because I didn't actually give him anything. Like he's just
Totally
supposed
fair.
to be a meat shield, so he will just be.
Okay, then I will actually change him up to fit on your turn, so you just move both.
Oh,
the same.
okay, gotcha.
And you're a 19, so. There we go. Okay.
I will say his action's just giving me the help action for the next round. That'll just be what he does
Okay.
every time.
Nice.
Yep. Sounds good. You know, for villains, you're all kind of terrible at this. And he raises his hand and goes, "Stay a while, will you?" And just cuts his arm across. And he casts Wall of Fire at the door.
Oh, man.
Which I believe is 60 feet.
Can Ronnie try and counterspell that?
Sure.
So it's only his is only can only be at 3rd level.
All right. So you're rolling for it.
Okay.
Yeah, just a Constitution saving throw, I believe. No, that's for
Yeah.
concentration check. It's
The creature makes
10
a
plus the
Constitution
spell's
saving
level.
throw and a failed save. The spell dissipates with no effect.
yeah. So you just roll a d20. It's 10 plus the spell's levels. What you're trying to beat.
So,
you
you
wanna
got to
beat
beat a 13. You do, I think.
No. You're rolling. You got to beat whatever
Yeah.
the creature's level is.
Yeah.
So Wall of Fire is 5th,
4th level.
4th.
Oh,
so
his.
You
I'm
gotta
sorry.
beat a 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to beat a 14.
Ronnie will have to beat a 14. And I think. do you
Oh,
add-
weird. Am I using the new spell stuff? then?
I'm thinking some
Oh,
of them have
I
to.
think, yeah.
Yeah.
The new
Yeah, I'm using.
counterspell
The,
is like
I've got the. It's opposite. It's the creature makes a con save. Okay. We can
I can do that
totally do it. Nah, let's just do
Honestly,
it the old
I
way.
can. Okay. Because I don't mind doing
Yeah.
either one which pops up in this because I know it's going to be a little fluid. So
Nah, it's all right. I will do a con save. And I got to be a 14, you said?
just a straight roll, not a con, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, a straight roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's a regular d20.
Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So whatever your spellcasting
Nope.
ability is.
Oh,
So add
nah,
charisma
it's
to that.
still 11.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make it. So How does that counterspell look for Ronnie?
For Ronnie, it looks like he is.
What's that? Semantic? Oh, it doesn't have anything else. It's just semantic. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to do shit. Never mind. Yeah, so you see him sweep his hand across the field. It's out there. And then I'll draw a little arrow just so you know that it's facing that direction. So I need everybody within that to make a dex saving throw. Up to, I believe it's only 5 feet away from the wall.
So is it technically right
Oh, 10 feet.
where?
So everybody except for Kavira.
Okay. Dex saving throw.
21 for the doctor and 17
Oh,
for
shit.
Igor.
I gotta change these dice out. 21 for Ronnie, 10 for Tammy too.
Okay.
I've been
Or-
teams where. Oh, go ahead.
4 for the count. But does this count as taking damage?
Yep.
Okay, so can I cast Hellish Rebuke as a
Sure.
reaction to taking damage?
Yep.
And that's what I'm going to do. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I'm
So
just going to scream out, "You cocksucking bastard!"
it looks like Ronnie is the only one that saves.
No, I saved. Maybe. Hold on.
No,
I
you
rolled
did
a. I rolled a 20 for Terabelle because I have advantage on.
Yeah,
I didn't save.
I got a.
you did not save.
Okay, fair. Okay, my bad.
So
Sorry.
Ronnie was a 21. I also got a 21. The doctor got a 21. I didn't put it in there because I'm rolling my physical dice.
Oh, right. Okay. So
Yeah.
you did say that too. So
Okay.
yeah, you saved
My
as well.
bad.
Okay.
So you're both taking half damage on the
And
18. Everybody else is taking full 18.
Okay.
And you got to roll for Hellish Rebuke.
For deck save?
Yep.
Okay, and that's disadvantage. So
Did we say the full damage
probably
was
be-
18?
Yes.
Okay.
So much going on.
yeah, 24 for the deck save.
Yep, you beat it. So you only take 1d10 damage.
Okay.
I'll roll that right now. Once I get my
Also,
D10.
Taravel, you are not hasted anymore because I only got a 7 on my concentration check.
Hey, you took a full 10 points of damage.
Okay.
I also lost concentration because I rolled a 5 on my con save. So, you're no longer hexed. Oh, wait, no, shit. You were no longer hexed when you made the dex save. Sorry.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Just,
I mean, I rolled a nat 20 in the other one, so whatever. It passed.
yeah, you take half damage. So it's just a full on 10.
Sounds good. Okay. Now, why don't you all come back over here before you get barbecued? And that's his turn. So Gretchen's up. Oh, and I did take damage from that, so let me see. Nope, I'm good.
Is this wall of fire still up?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm stuck on one side of it.
Basically, it's like, I'll try to draw it better because that was bad.
Is it actually like closer to the door between us and the door?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just misunderstood. Got it.
I just want the because essentially it's only a foot thick, but it's like on the bottom half of that 5 foot, and then it's a 10-foot wave of flame and heat going back into the room. Because I was stupid. And made spells for everybody but my villain. So what's Gretchen getting up to?
Gretchen is going to. I don't know. I don't know what Gretchen's gonna do. Gretchen is gonna go into a rage.
Okay.
Be like, oh my god, ow. And so Gretchen is now raging.
I love that she's a barbarian.
Um,
I love it when pretty bitches are barbarians. It's just so fun.
Checks out, honestly.
Yeah.
she is going to take a fighting stance next to Terabelle and just be like, I've got your back. That, and she'll hold action.
Okay.
Because she doesn't want to get closer to this thing. She's like, no, I don't want to go in that direction.
All right. And if that's your turn, Dracula's back up. And as per, again, the ruling for the homebrew, you're technically all going at the same time. Though I know none of you really work together.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I forgot about that.
Crescendos in this freaking
It is a little bit of a roller coaster on the sound, but that's okay. It's still good.
Yeah.
I at least have protection by not having headphones right here.
I was actually
Okay.
hearing it echoed back on yours though when you were speaking, so we got it in like double time.
But you're up, Dracula. So what are you doing?
Yep. For the moment, gonna keep my distance, and I'm gonna hit him with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Okay, so that is first one is 16 to hit.
Nope.
17 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so 16 and 17 is too low. It's a 18 or higher. Bonus action. No. I'm just gonna pew pew. Shit, fuck, didn't hit. Well,
Okay. You release these 2
wait.
Eldritch Blasts.
I'm also gonna move away from the fire.
Okay. You let off these 2 Eldritch Blasts in very quick succession. And in the back of your head, you just hear this, fuck no, that's not gonna work. As you watch the unknown figure above you, in front of you, just kind of, and hit them off to the side.
Omoshiroi. That's my turn.
Okay.
Is it
Vincent.
me? Yeah. I think the doctor puts his hand on Igor's shoulder and says, Igor, you have been a most loyal servant these past few weeks, and I appreciate everything you've done for me. Now I'm going to ask you to do one more thing. I want you to offer yourself up while I search this room. Got it? And Igor just kind of goes, uh-huh. And he'll take his full movement forward. So 10, 20, 30, and I will take mine this way. 10, 20, 30, and then I'm gonna dash to go another 30.
You should make Igor sing "Put It on the Ritz."
Uh,
That was a young Frankenstein joke. Okay.
No, I got it. I got it.
Tammy, anything? I'm sorry.
I took my action. I don't have any good bonus actions.
Okay.
Maybe Igor will also dash. That's a thing, right?
Yep.
Well, actually, I'm gonna keep him there. He's giving me the help action by being a distraction, so that if I go to do an investigation check, I will like have advantage on it. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Cool.
All right, Tammy 2. And Ronnie.
Yeah,
What's his own?
Tammy and Ronnie are both going to definitely move out. Both have the same speed, so 20, 25, 30. We're gonna get there. She is going to call out,
Don't feed yourself to it. The last guy that did made him better.
and she's going to just kind of gently rest a hand on Ronnie's shoulder.
You know what to do, baby.
I certainly do, darling. And he's going to try and cast Chill Touch on him.
Okay.
So it is an attack spell.
Distance
Okay.
on that?
It's 120 feet. It's actually a pretty dope
Okay, just
cantrip, but it'll keep him from healing.
Ah, fuck
I was trying
me.
to remember
It's
that
only-
one, and the other one, because it's like
Yeah, no, it
What?
says touching it, which is
Yeah.
really misleading. Yeah, but it's like a spectral
Yeah.
hand. Yeah.
No, he only rolled a 14.
Yep, nope.
Let's see.
Ronnie.
You watch as this like ice chill kind of goes up the unknown figure's like neck from under his shirt and then just goes away. Just, ugh.
Okay, so Tammy is going to use her. She's going to dash then. She'll use the rest of her actual action then to dash. And to get there. And I believe. Whoops. You watch as she reaches her pinky into her mouth, bites onto her fingernail, and rips it off. Spits it into her hand.
Okay, that's better.
Tucks it in for later. And that'll be her turn.
All right. Kavira Batar.
Kavira's gonna look over at Batar, like, you know what to do. I'll distract him. And basically, he will move towards Kavira. But just so you're aware, basically what he's going to be doing is focusing on investigating the room.
Okay.
So his first thing is going to be like moving over towards like the statues and stuff.
Sure.
Kavira will.
There's another swell.
Kavira will run up next to Tammy, like, well, that was some weird shit I just saw from you. And look up at the guy and is going to cast Erupting Earth.
This song's a little bit louder than the last one. If you want to crank it down just a little bit. Much better.
You got it.
Directly onto him.
Yep.
So I need a dex saving throw.
And you. 11.
That would be a fail.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So gotta get used to using Roll20 from my character sheet.
You did
Woo!
this to yourself.
I know. It worked. It's working. It's working. Where this was a 3rd level. Okay, so do this, do that, and then so 18 bludgeoning.
Got it.
Nice.
Ooh, and because it's bludgeoning, what's the when I score a critical hit? So no, it doesn't do anything extra yet.
Okay.
Okay.
And this one doesn't knock me prone, right?
And it knocks you prone. Yes.
No, it does not.
Does it? Or no, that's another one I have. Yeah, this one does not. It's just difficult terrain now.
I remember you had one that does, so I was like, which one is this? Okay.
Now difficult
So, yeah.
terrain. Yep.
You see his legs like start to jitter back and forth. He's like, hey, what the? And starts to just take like, it's almost like something is like slamming into his heels and like disrupting his balance. And you can hear cracking of bone.
That's my turn.
Okay. Tara.
Tara is going to cast. Tara's gonna just like, I don't know. Now I'm stressed. I'm gonna cast. Fuck. All right. Gonna cast slow
Okay.
on this creature specifically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 21.
Super rude. That's it. I don't think it works. I think it just fails.
Okay.
And then I don't think I have any good bonus actions yet.
Oh, I just realized you changed the map area around him. That's awesome.
She
Yes.
goes, "Ugh."
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, she goes, "Ugh, I guess that's my turn."
Yeah, so when your spells in the token list, you put them out there, I just move them to the map level and it shows your spells for you so you can keep track of that stuff. And they should be their correct size.
That's awesome. Very
Ronnie.
cool.
Which you move.
Oh,
So
Ronnie did go already. Yep.
Already gone. So, my turn. Okay, and it's difficult terrain for the 10 feet. So. Well, then you just see him like clap his hands together. Don't mind if I do. And that's his turn. Gretchen.
Wait, that was his turn? He just clapped his hands together?
And he moved forward.
He's heading for
Took
Igor.
his volunteer snack.
Yeah.
What are you eating, Liza? Because I'm getting stressed and I feel like
A cookie.
I need something.
Same.
If you need a 2-minute stress break, by all means, let me know. What's Gretchen up to?
I don't know what Gretchen's doing. I don't know.
I can't believe I'm causing this much stress already. I'm not even doing anything yet.
It just means you're succeeding.
I think it's
Fantastically.
almost like the nonchalantness about this monster. Like the inevitability of like, you guys can run, you can fling shit at me, you're gonna die, I'll take my time. Like that is
Mhm.
almost more anxiety inducing than the straight out combat. And I love it.
Oh,
We're all scared to get within actual distance of you.
I don't want to get close to this thing. I'm not gonna lie, but like,
At the same time, this guy's a magic caster. Like,
Tara's gonna move. Like, I don't know, man. She's gonna.
she
Move
raged,
forward.
didn't she?
She did rage, but it doesn't mean that she moves any faster.
She's gonna lose that
So,
though if
like-
she
Well-
doesn't take damage or attack something.
What?
Yeah.
That's part of rage. If you don't take damage or attack something, you lose your rage.
I mean, she can literally just bitch slap Igor on the way.
Yeah,
too.
exactly. You can just
Or herself.
she just tightens her corset a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, and he drops it.
Well, if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature or taken damage since then,
Mhm.
so she's gonna lose it anyway because Igor isn't a hostile creature.
Oh, well, I've seen it ruled that like you can attack anything. I'd leave
I'm
that to
fine with
JD. Yeah.
you attacking anything.
Yeah.
And the wall of
Okay.
fire
Well
is down
then,
as well, by the way. Just because I forgot to say that out loud.
Just do it.
yeah. Then
Talk to yourself.
she'll run up here and like, oh, she'll slap Igor and just be like, Igor, what are you doing? Don't sack
Roll
yourself to this thing.
1d4?
A 1d4. Well, wouldn't it be more than a 1d4?
No, she's
Is it
slapping.
unarmed strike?
Unless you're a monk,
Well, isn't it plus your strength?
it will
Oh,
be.
when you're
Plus your
raging.
rage damage.
Yeah.
But it's still just a 1d4 plus all that, right?
Yeah,
it-
like an unarmed.
So 1d4. So the
the
1
2
plus a
so
2
3
plus a 2.
So 5
right?
total.
5 total.
So she loosens
Best
some
case
teeth.
scenario.
Yeah, you watch as you hit him, and like a couple of his teeth do like fall out of his face and kind of like clink, clink, clink across the floor towards this monster, as Igor is put together like he is.
Yes, mistress.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your punishment.
Well, let's not yuck anyone's yum.
And is that her turn?
That is her turn, but part of me also wants to move Tara now. If we're gonna do
Oh,
that,
yeah.
because Tara would be like,
Her- Did Tara move on her turn?
no,
No? Okay.
no.
Well, then I'm being nice and not making you take that firewall damage again, but that's okay.
Oh, that is really nice of you. But I thought you said it disappeared.
On his turn,
Oh,
he dropped
When s-
concentration.
When someone loses concentration on haste, does the lethargy automatically kick in?
I'm going to leave it alone for now.
I don't think I was here when that happened, so I couldn't remember. But
that's my turn. As Tarabelle goes, wait, no, don't go, don't go without me.
Take 45 seconds. I'm going to figure out why my dogs are working.
Did he drop concentration or
he did
Did
on the
it-
wall of fire.
it wasn't a forced thing? He actually dropped it
I think
himself.
so, yeah.
Ugh,
Does
that's
anybody
not
else
bode
like,
well?
Anybody else really stressed about it? Yeah.
No, I'm just enjoying
I'm gonna be
myself.
real with you guys. Since this isn't like my main character, I feel a little bit more open to just being wild with him. If he gets
Oh,
killed, he
yeah.
gets killed.
No, for sure. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
goal. That's the beauty of one
Totally
shot.
go wild with them.
Yeah.
Go wild
was-
with them.
If it was Liam, no, I'm running away. I want Liam to stick around for a while.
No, my character is a coward, so he's gonna use all of you as meat shields and run as fast as he can. He promises to bring you back, though.
Give me love as I bite you.
I know you're gonna make me want to let my cats in.
Mr. Storm has made a special appearance, and it brings me a lot of joy.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Mr. Storm come up before.
He's got one eye. He's my one-eyed man.
Hello, Mr. Storm. Yeah, I love those
My sweet
bright
boy.
yellow eyes.
Okay, I'll push down.
The rescue that I got my cats from has another cat with no eyes, and I'm like,
I'll be right back.
do I collect them all? It's so cute. Like, I can't. 3's enough.
I feel like Bagheera's tongue. I don't know if I can get him to face.
Oh, has he got a little blap?
Yeah.
He got a little blap.
His tongue just like doesn't always fit in his mouth. His fangs are too long and his tongue's too long.
Oh. Oh, listen to those purrs.
Okay. Sorry about that. Marco,
Yep.
Dracula's up.
Still not close enough. So I'm gonna hit him with a vicious mockery
Okay.
and just scream at him. You think you can control the forces of darkness? You skull-duggard fucker.
All right.
Yep. That's what I got.
From the corner of the room.
What's the damage on that guy?
Oh, you got to roll a wisdom save.
Yep. What's the damage on that guy?
Oh, 2d4. So let me roll that. Find my d4. Okay, the dice doesn't want to come out of its slot. Okay, so that's 4 for the first one, and second one is double 4. Lucky me. So that's 8. You
Okay.
particularly took that comment to heart.
You hit with your insult, and you can just see his eye kind of twitch, just like, I don't try to control the darkness. And he starts to take his step forward. I am the darkness.
Real edgy
Let's go.
there. Careful not to cut yourself with that edge.
You're already cutting me with your words. Shut up. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Vincent.
Okay, so is this a ledge? I kind of missed that this was stairs before. Can I get up this?
It's not that high. It's like a 3 foot with like a railing there. It's
Okay.
not hard to.
So
Yeah.
I'll use like 10 feet of my movement to get up over it.
You honestly don't have to. It's all good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get up to this statue, and I assume that while like I'm hearing that exchange where he says, "I am the darkness," and Vincent kind of goes, "Light. Does anyone have light? It might slow him down." And that will just be my suggestion to everyone. But then I'm gonna go like use my action to start seeing if there's some sort of like hidden door or lever or anything like further in the
Sure.
room.
Roll me an investigation.
And can I do that at advantage? Because
Yes, you can.
Nat 20. So
Okay.
that is a 28.
So, no. There's no levers. There's no switches. There's nothing you could find. Given it's a nat 20, The thing that's throwing you off is how it looks.
Okay.
Because it looks like most stone you've seen, but at the same time, not. And I don't know what your education is on geology, but
Well, I mean, he's
I think you
an
spent more time
alchemist,
on
right?
anatomy.
Well, it's an alchemist, like he's a alchemist trained that went into the necromancy route. So
For sure.
the transmutation bit is what I think comes to mind. But yeah, I'll keep mulling that over. But that's my turn, and then Igor will just start. He's only going to go half of his movement because I think both of the girls running up and getting slapped, he's a little bit hesitant now.
Okay, sounds good.
That's my turn.
Tammy too.
Okay. Nope, wrong character. Okay. Oh boy. I think first off, Ronnie is once again going to attempt chill touch on him.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Damn it!
Nope.
He's going to look very failed. He's going to slap himself on the face.
Okay.
And actually he is going to how far away is Tammy? Excellent. Nope, he's not going to do it. Yes, he is. As a bonus action, he will use his feature of healing light.
Okay.
Or healing love, and he will heal Tammy up to 3 at once. So 1, 2, 3. Pull of 6. So 3d6.
Sounds good.
Nice. 11. Okay. 11 points of love. And then he will just kind of drop off of the stairs, and he's a halfling. He just kind of ducks beneath this 3-foot
Sounds good.
thing. Tammy 2 is going to look at Kavira.
All right, I think we're going to have to take this thing head on.
She kind of eyes her armor and everything.
You look like you need to be fighting like head on. So I guess let's do this together.
And she will 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can get. Yeah, she's not going to go further. However, she will, as her action, go ahead and use her channel divinity to cast sacred weapon on her weapon, and that'll be her turn.
Okay. Vera, Atar.
Vera lets out a large sigh at what Tammy said. It's like, fine. Guess we'll do this together thing. And we'll cast Fairy Fire on the dude.
Okay.
So he is now outlined in a blue, green glow. Where's green? It says I get to choose. It's a green glow.
Okay.
And any attack roll against him will have advantage as long as you can see him.
Sounds
And
good.
they do not get any benefit if you were to somehow go invisible.
Okay.
So that's my action. I will then ignore Tammy and go behind the statue. Did you say it's kind of like for a quick investigation? It's just kind of like a free action. So I'm gonna look closely at the statue of like what type of stone it is.
Sure. Roll me investigation.
Load.
Uh, 14. For you, it's simple enough just because you are used to seeing the actual materials of Earth. It's made of materials that you have seen in your lifetime and a whole crapload that you've never seen. But they're all some kind of stone.
Okay. And then Batar will basically follow suit. But he's heading towards. He's going to be heading towards the walls.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sounds good. Tara.
Tammy, like, as they're all running, she's like, cowards!
Okay, so Tara is going to cast a spell. I don't know what spell to cast. I kind of want. Terabelle would say, I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer, actually. Everybody has fear.
Mhm.
Even darkness, is what she's going to say. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Nope, those are not even 20s. Those are freaking 12s. Okay. 19.
Great. Failed save. You still take. I'm sorry. On a successful save, you're still going to take half damage.
Okay.
Essentially, I create an illusion of its deepest fears, visible only to that creature.
Okay.
And that's 40, 10, and you're going to take halvesies. So 28 divided by 2.
14.
It's 14.
Okay.
So you're going to
So you cast this spell, and you watch him as he's kind of like walking towards Igor, and then he kind of pauses for a second. Oh, hey, Bob. What's up? And he's talking to nobody.
talking to Bob.
That's
And then I'll
disturbing at all.
I'll move up 15 feet and be like, yeah, Tammy, let's face it head on.
Alrighty. I really gotta fix this. Okay. So he's stepping forward and, hey, Bob, be right with you. And he turns and starts walking forwards towards Igor again.
No!
Oh, just wait your turn. And he goes to pick him up and stops. Ugh. I am not hungry. And just bites into him. And this one will be... I'm going to say just roll a straight d20 for me, Liza.
18.
You just roll the amount of damage he takes. It's that extra little bit of like sociopathy. You have to roll your own
So
damage.
his acrobatics beats, or yes, athletics for grapple beats yours. He just picks him up, kinks his neck to the side, and just slams his teeth into it. Gonna need... Uh, 18 points of damage for piercing. And I guess life drain, essentially.
You got it, boss. He's not looking great, but he's still up.
And he's still holding on and biting into him, but that's where he ends his turn.
Was he ever looking great?
Igor? That's up to you. Depends on who you ask.
Beauty's
Ask
in the eyes
Tammy.
of the beholder. Gretchen, you're up. Will you crescendo like a normal human being?
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that has audio issues.
It's literally the track list I
Yeah.
posted. It's like, oh.
It's so hard. It's like why Netflix can't get the sound volume ever the same on shows, right? Like same thing. It's
Mhm.
It's ridiculous. By the way, JD, are we in full like a lit room? Is it dim light? Is it dark? Like, what's the
It's
light
full lit.
situation?
Oh yeah, it's full light.
Oh, I meant to ask that. Like, are there just lanterns all along the like ceiling or something?
There are lights.
I got
Literal
an item.
electric lights.
I got an item that lets me do stuff in dim light. That's why I'm asking.
Don't forget, you have advantage on attack rolls because of the fairy fire.
Yes. I am realizing that I never assigned a blade to Gretchen.
Oh, more Shiroi.
You can hang on. Let me make that. Oh, you created her in roll or beyond D&D Beyond, right?
No. She's in roll 20.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Her blade is her words.
What do you want to give her?
My blade?
Oh no, I don't want your blade.
just the tip.
She can have a long sword.
Okay. Done.
Amazing. And she'll two-hand that bitch for sure.
Yep.
And she's gonna hit him twice.
Okay, advantage for both. So 21 and a 9. 21 hits. How does that look?
Gretchen goes, I don't know. Gretchen, ha!
Okay. Yep. So she two-hand swings it, comes in and hits. Roll the damage. So 6 plus your rage is going to be 8. Okay. So the way he's... I'm going to say that essentially she comes down and hits him like in kind of like the shoulder neck area, which is not hitting Igor essentially, but hitting him. The first slash hits, and you watch it just take a huge chunk of skin and flesh off the shoulder. And he lets go, and he's like, ow! Damn it! And the second hit, she comes around, overhand, and he just goes, no. Any bonus action?
I don't think she has one. Oh, I am going to go into a frenzy.
Okay.
So that means that during my rage, I can also make a single melee attack as a bonus action
Sure. Roll it.
on each of your turns. So, fuck it. 10.
So you're going to kind of like try to push down and do more damage, but essentially you just end up pulling the sword out of his hand, but it doesn't actually connect. So no damage.
Okay. Perfect. That's my turn.
I'll get to you next, birthday girl.
Igor's like, it's your birthday.
Dracula, you're up.
I'm gonna hit him with another vicious mockery, and I'm just gonna scream at him. I will skin you and turn your skin into a lampshade or fashion into a high piece end of luggage. I'll add you to my collection.
We love a good vampire showdown.
And that one's a which kind of save?
That is a wisdom save.
23.
That definitely saves. That didn't even affect you.
I wonder if that
Leave
counts.
that-
I don't know if it counts. I'm gonna leave it. Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk up
busy, isn't
20
he?
feet. I'm gonna walk up 20 feet just because I'm approaching you. If this we're gonna do vampires, we're gonna do the JoJo thing. I'm just gonna approach you slowly. And that's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Do I have a tab of 100 insults for vicious mockery open? Maybe. Just maybe.
Vincent.
The fire's gone, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Range is 30 feet. I need to see something. Okay, if I move. I want to test something else out first, a theory. I have proficiency with Mason's tools and everything like that. I think it's just like part of one of my proficiencies. So I imagine I've seen stone, but the way I bring my creations to life or animate something is usually through lightning. So I am going to reach out and touch this statue and cast Shocking Grasp. And I'm looking for two things. Does the statue react? Or does the creature that has Igor react? Because it seemed like maybe the knock spell hit him on the back of the head or something. Like it I don't know, it seemed weird. So I'm just trying to like gauge two different directions, and I'm not trying to like hurt the statue, but I'm casting Shocking Grasp on it.
It does not react.
Okay.
And neither does the creature.
Okay. Then I will
It
use
almost feels like it absorbs your magic.
Interesting. Okay. With that in mind, he will begin making his way back over here, just trying not to draw attention to himself. It's 15, 20, 25, 30 is where he's there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Igor? He is grappled
Grapple.
currently.
Yeah.
but
I think his survival instincts kicked in. I think all he tried to do would be to escape the grapple. So do you want me to just make
Sure.
athletics?
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Yep, he wiggles himself free.
Okay. So I think he does that, and then he will probably start running in the... No, he runs this way. It just goes, Master! And so he'll probably leave the guy's range. Melee range.
Does a 19 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that is 16
Oh, yeah,
damage.
he's down. Yep.
So you watch as he just gets out of range, And the figure is like, "Where do you think you're going?" And just slashes down the back of him from top to bottom almost. And
Yeah.
he just hits the floor.
And it just rips him open, like the seams down his back and everything like that, and he kind of just falls as like a husk himself onto the ground.
Oh, is that why you had no flavor?
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Tammy too.
Tammy 2, actually, Ronnie's gonna pop up, and once again, first try chill touch again.
Okay.
22.
hits.
Okay. For 15 damage,
Okay.
and then it can't regain hit points until the end of Ronnie's next turn. And then Ronnie will, "I love you, babe," and he's gonna drop back down.
Okay.
And Tammy 2 will actually, "You did great, sweetie," and she's gonna run right there.
Mhm.
Do you do flanking? Are we
You
doing
have advantage anyways, so it doesn't
Okay.
matter. Fairy fire.
Okay. So she's already got her divine going. As a bonus action, she will also go ahead and she's going to swing at him. Shit, where is it? She will do. Oh, I guess I have to swing at him first. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and. Is the. I should know this. Pain and Torment, is that a short sword?
It was whatever sword you wanted it to be.
Okay, so a short sword.
It changed into the needs of the user.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, I'm just going to use it as a rapier. I mean, means of the user. Does that mean like I can do it as a +1 rapier?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So I'm basically molding it into what I already have then. So she'll.
With all of its perks and consequences.
Hey. Why is this not rolling?
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you want it to do more damage, go for it.
Okay. Why is this not rolling? Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d20 with +9. Seriously? Fucking hell. That's a 12.
Okay. You have advantage though.
That's right. Thank you.
Oh, and to answer your question, sorry. Yes, you flanking is also a thing. I realized I didn't answer your question. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I just
Tammy giving me shit when I did exactly the teamwork thing.
No, you didn't. You ran off.
You all
You
abandoned.
advantage.
21.
+9, 21 hits for sure.
Okay. So 1d8 plus. She will go ahead and throw a divine smite into that. Or no, yeah, she's just going to do a regular divine smite. So she'll do 1d8 for the regular damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 plus 2d8. Really? 6 plus the
Jesus.
other thing she's already got going, which is the. Oh my god, this is where I'm so not good as a paladin. Oh, fuck. She did her channel divinity before, so that was for
Yeah.
attack damage. So Divine Smite was bonus. Okay, so that's that. Plus the 3d8 for the
Mm-hmm.
because she smashed. So 6 plus 17. So 21 damage. She takes half, right?
Plus, you said that was a rapier, right?
Yeah.
Add your dex.
Plus 4. So 25.
Okay.
So he takes 25. She takes
12.
12. Thank you. And then she gets to use her extra action and she'll do the exact same thing.
Okay.
First off, she will hit. Damn it. D20 plus 9. Natural 20. For 29 to
Yay!
hit.
Max damage.
On yourself.
Yay! And okay. So 1d8. Oh no, it's an 8 plus
Nope.
3.
Roll your one. No, just do your rolls like you just did,
Okay, so 2.
and I'll add the max damage added to that for the double,
Okay, 2.
and I'll just let you know so it's easy.
And then 3d8 plus 28 plus d4. $24 plus fuck. I think that's it. I think that's all I got.
And then your dex.
And then 28. So I take 14.
So far, just wait.
Because he's still got it. His crit rolls are, yeah.
Okay. That's her turn. She kind of like, whew, I'm working up a sweat.
So
Y'all
your total
feeling
is
it?
64 damage, which means you take 32.
I've never done so much damage. I'm so excited.
And that's when you
you.
bonus action your smite.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. Where's my smite?
I think you already used it in your first attack.
I
Yeah, you
did.
already
I
used
did.
it.
I already did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
But yeah, most pallies will wait for a nat 20 and then be like, smite.
That's smart. Sorry, Jared.
All right. So, yeah, your first attack hits, you come down and slash into his back, and you hear the cutting and then the shatter. Because essentially what this is doing is casting shatter when it hits. So you hear his back just explode, and the skin kind of moves to the side, and it just does a lot of damage. Your second hit, you twirl around and do another side slash, and it explodes his back. You hear ribs cracking, you see bone pieces coming out of the back of him, and he hits both knees and falls forward. Totaling for yourself, you ended up taking a full 44 damage altogether. So it hurts.
Does radiant damage do anything extra?
Hard to tell with all the damage you did,
Got it.
especially considering your radiant damage did 2.
Okay, that's her turn.
Okay. Here, Batar.
When we see him slump forward, is it from where I'm peeking around the statue? I'll move some feet to look down. Does it look like he's dead, or very close?
It looks like he's in a lot of pain.
I think he just naturally looks dead.
I mean, yeah. I guess it's like, is he still technically moving a little bit? I still see, yeah.
How about this? Roll a medicine check.
A medicine check. Medicine. What's wrong?
I'm gonna assume you've lost concentration on your ground stuff by now, right?
Yes. That's not it. That one wasn't even concentration. It was kind of just a
Oh, okay.
thing. It's actually, yeah.
Never mind then.
Or was it? Wait a minute. Wrong one. Gosh darn it. No, it isn't concentration. Yeah, it's just there.
All right, don't worry about it.
But yeah, 14 for the medicine.
From the distance away that you are, you can just tell that his back is torn to shit.
I'm going to pull off 2 pieces from the shoulders of my uniform.
Mhm.
And was it mold earth that we decided is what controls it?
Yep.
Okay. So I will
Alright.
pull him off and shoot him straight towards his back, like knives, straight for the spinal cord.
Sure.
And I'm kind of looking at it from a side, but I'm almost trying to aim to slice through the spinal cord, since if it's exposed.
Okay. What's the range on Mold Earth?
So mold earth itself is 30 feet, but I have spell sniper,
Yeah.
so I can go up to 60 feet.
Okay. So you might want to get within 60 feet then.
Am I not in 60 feet now?
I think you're about 80 feet away.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it that way. That's 60 feet. There we go.
There you go. Okay. And there's no roll to hit for molding, so just roll some damage. I'm going to say daggers, so 1d4 per.
94.
Yeah, and then add your spellcasting modifier. For shits and giggles.
Is it /R?
I think so. I usually just do the dice roller.
I don't even see the dice roller at the bottom of the.
Really? On the left-hand side of the, with all the other stuff, like your measuring tool.
Okay.
On roll 20.
They moved it. Okay. I'm so
Okay.
used to it being at the bottom right of.
Gotcha.
There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, and then what's your spellcast modifier?
Spellcast modifier is 4.
Okay, so 5. And the second one?
Do.
9. So 14 total. Okay. You watch as it basically just like tears through him and comes out the other side.
Any change in like how he's holding himself, as if it's like affecting the connection of his spinal cord to limbs?
Not really.
Okay. And then Batar will come up behind here. Are these like the giant windows, or what's?
No, those are like big alcoves that look like. If you think about it, sometimes how statues are built into the walls, they have like their big kind of covering area. Same thing there, except minus the statue.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Tara.
Awesome. So I'm going to I'm gonna move my full movement close to Tammy 2 back here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
You still have advantage.
do a little. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little. One second. Let me see. Sweet. I'm going to cast. Oh, no. I'm going to. Well, I'm going to do two things at once. I'm going to cast True Strike so that I can make one attack with the weapon used in the spell's casting, which would be my longsword.
Yep.
And then it uses my spell casting ability for it. And I am going to do two-handed. And that also makes the damage radiant damage.
Okay.
And I have advantage on the attack. So does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Excellent.
Yeah, I can't give you more advantage. So yeah, nope.
That's totally fine. With that beautiful whiff I just did there, I'll cast Mass Healing Word as a bonus action. We're within range.
Didn't you cast a spell already?
True Strike's a cantrip? No?
True Strike is a cantrip, and Mass Healing Word is bonus action.
So you can, like, if True Strike's an action, bonus action is Healing Word, it's a cantrip and a level.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah. Usually.
It took me so long to learn that
It's
concept.
so-
Like, legit,
Yeah.
my brain fried so many times.
Then I will do. I will heal. Well, I only know for a fact that Gretchen, Tammy, and myself have taken damage. So it'll just be us three. And I'll cast this at 3rd level for 8 points of healing damage. Listen to me. 8 points of healing damage.
On Mass Healing Word?
Did I do it wrong? Regain hit points equal to 2d4. Oh, plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3. So 8 plus 3.
Okay. Awesome. I will say the number one thing that was nice about 2024 new D&D stuff is they increased the healing stuff. Which was
also Now that all of you've been healed, all of you take half damage from everything until the beginning of your next turn.
What?
What?
That's part of the healing in the homebrew rules.
Huh.
Oh, that's
It sure is.
I wish I got healed now.
all right.
No, you
What did we
don't.
say? 11?
Oh, I don't.
You're a vampire, my dude.
Oh. Was that 11 or 12 healing? I'm
11.
sorry. 11. Okay.
And that will be my turn.
You just hear Tammy go, oh. That's it.
Well, thank you for the distraction. And he reaches up and grabs onto fucking Gretchen and just chomps into her. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I don't even know why I'm gonna ask, but I might as well anyways. Does a 32 hit?
Oh.
So rude.
Wait.
Why
Is
would
it
you
is it at disadvantage because he's flanked?
It was. Because everything he's been rolling in this battle is a disadvantage.
Oh.
Anyways. So.
Wow.
All right.
And that's not a natural 20?
No.
Oh my
Bye, Gretchen.
god. Oh my god.
See you next Tuesday.
What I just missed?
He
Gretchen
rolled
is
a
chunk.
32 attack without a natural 20.
So when you
So
said that we
for the
couldn't
piercing
beat
damage,
the villain,
she only takes 2 damage because she is raging and everything else.
Yeah.
For the life drain, she takes 26.
Okay, great.
Now, few things. I'm gonna say the only people that would be able to be paying attention: Dracula, Ronnie, Kavira, Batar, and Vincent. Perception checks. So Ronnie is hiding down there. So maybe
13.
not.
11.
Okay.
16.
Okay. You too, Cart.
19.
So it is Dracula and Kavira that notice that your what the spell you did that actually disrupted the ground and did damage heals over and becomes the ground again. At the same time, he also heals from hurting Gretchen.
Even with chill touch on him?
He's not answering.
What?
Even with chill touch.
Fuck this bullshit!
I actually wrote this up before a lot of battles and stuff in it.
Oh no, I totally yeah,
No.
I know you've got stuff in the background.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
Interesting.
first hit. Second hit.
Can we go back to
And
Megan being our DM?
he takes another quick chomp into Gretchen and does another 20 points of life drain.
That's how you know you're doing a good job, JD. You're traumatizing us.
Yeah.
Gretchen did. Was she down?
Oh.
Unconscious.
So she dead. She
So
is
she
now
dead,
a
yeah.
sack of skin and bones.
Amazing.
And he just that's his turn.
Beautiful.
Okay, so
Before you
Seem-
go,
okay.
at this moment, light starts coming through the windows in the upper part of the room. I don't know if anybody has the feat for telling the time at any point in day, but
Keen mind? No.
yeah, that's the one. Okay. But anyways, sunlight starts coming through the windows. And you just hear this, fine. And he pushes himself backwards into a mist and sinks into the floor and dissipates. Combat's over.
Are we? So we're out of initiative. Okay.
Well, that
Damn.
felt anticlimactic.
Damn, I had a plan too.
Me too. But that's okay. I'm gonna hobble over to Igor, turn him over, and start taking some stuff out of my satchel.
I start avoiding the windows and covering myself with my cloak.
Is Gretchen dead?
She's a pile of skin-filled bone sack, or bone-filled skin sack.
Is she a ghost now? Do I get a ghosty?
We don't know yet. We gotta fuck around and find out some more.
I know.
If you'd like, I can attempt to bring her back as well. I can't guarantee she will be the same as she was.
She would be like Igor.
Perhaps, yes. If we make it out of this mess.
What does that mean? Do you just put her in your bag like you did with Russell?
Well, yes. You're safe in a demi-plane. Doesn't mean she won't continue to decay, but we need to find a way out of this mess. He said, what did he say? A few days? Whatever that means.
Few days.
Few is a vague amount of time. If he had said a couple, I would have guessed 2, but a few.
Well, I guess you're a doctor, so you can put her in your bag.
Okay. I open up my bag of holding and shove Gretchen inside of it.
Sounds good.
And I go back to Igor.
From a medical standpoint, there's just no muscle or tendon or anything. It's literally just bone and skin.
Yep.
At that point.
For folks, I will likely use them for animate dead. That is the bit.
Owl pellets.
Yeah.
Kuvir is gonna go over to Batar and start looking at these alcoves.
Sure.
See if there's anything with them.
Roll an investigation.
CS.
They're very well built.
The craftsmanship is
Ronnie hovels up to Tammy too, and she's like,
Oh, sweetie, are you okay? You did great. I mean, you only landed once, and it really didn't do anything, but you did great.
and then she turns to Tarabelle.
Oh, your friend like got drained. Are you okay?
I think Allie stepped away.
Oh, she'll just be like,
Oh, shucks. She was actually really pretty. All right, so we've got a little bit of time, right? Everyone think we can take maybe like just a wee little short break or something?
We ought to test the doors. Rather, perhaps be out of this room if he comes back to this location specifically. But after that, yes, perhaps we rest in the kitchen or the library.
Did the fire dissipate, or is it still there?
It's been gone for a while.
Oh, that's right.
Uh,
We got rid of it. Yeah.
Tammy has a -1 intelligence, but Ronnie has a +1, so he'll go, "My love, it seemed he disappeared with the light. Perhaps daylight. He's not able to come back." And Tammy's like, "Oh, baby, I love you so much."
Okay, so I feel like we have at least an hour. You know, while you all figure out the door.
As you say this, I just shocking grasp Igor, and he starts to move again as I'm bringing him back as my construct guy. He no longer talks.
Okay. Do we want to do a short rest, or are we wanting to get out of here?
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, if you need the rest,
I need to not be by the sunlight.
I mean,
is Dracula saying that?
Yes.
okay, so why don't we move to another area? We lock this room up again, and we take a short rest somewhere else. I mean, I don't want to inconvenience the general over here or anything who stayed quite off to the side. But, you know, those of us who are up front and center, maybe we need a little bit of a breather.
You're in pain.
Damn.
I can help with that. Let us try to get the door open and we'll go to the library and I can take a look at your wounds.
I have no problem with this.
well, I could have helped, but, you know, being such an inconvenience, I guess pain makes you realize you're alive.
Baby, I carry a sword called Pain and Torment. I'm alive every second of this day.
Ooh.
Or is it night?
It's day at the moment. Let's
Dracula
try
chimes
and
in.
make the most of it.
Dracula chimes in. It is most definitely day. Can we move?
The doctor's just like, I'm surrounded by idiots, as he's going to attempt to open the door.
It just
You chose us, bitch.
Cool. Yeah. You said it opens?
Yep,
Cool.
no problems. There you are. I'll put you all back on the first floor.
And we'll start. Do you want the do you want the pools or do you want the library?
Who are you asking that to?
Probably Tammy, because Tammy's the one who would like to rest.
What?
Do you want the baths or do you want the library?
There are a lot of rooms. If it's basically connected to an outside wall, Dracula, there's a window.
Yep. Were those rooms connected to outside walls? I don't remember.
Basically, if you look at this map, anything that's the exterior of it, there are windows.
Library was filled with like shelves of books, though, right?
Let's do the library.
Library on
comfortable
the
with-
second floor will have windows on
First
the
floor.
bottom side of the map.
First
Rather
floor.
than-
First floor.
We also don't have to stick together, guys, but
That sounds awful.
that was above table, so yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll make our way to the
So-
library.
Sounds good. For this first little bit, I will allow you to get there okay, Dracula.
Excellent.
From now on,
Yep.
if it's daylight out,
I am fucked.
But the rest of us
We'll
are
have to be
fine.
careful moving through dimension.
Seems like that other guy's fucked too, though.
That's the point. This is our reprieve, man.
Sure. Everybody makes their way into the library. You're all you don't have to move your tokens there, but you can. What would you like to do while you're there?
I'll do what I promised, and I'll start taking a look at Tammy's wounds. Can I cast? I will cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Tammy.
Okay.
If she looks like she could use that much, would you say she's still pretty rough looking? Yeah, thought so. Okay. Oh, I rolled pretty much like dog shit. That's not that bad, but 15.
Metal pieces.
What'd you say?
Talking to JD.
Oh,
1 second. Whenever you cast a spell using your wound. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not what I thought I was doing. 15 points of healing to Tammy. Excuse me.
Tammy like grasps your hand at one point. She's like,
Thank you so much. It feels so good and so right.
Kind of like struggles to pull his hand out of yours and then finally gets away from it and you're welcome. You took quite a beating. I appreciate you running into the mix, both of you. Kind of looks to Tara. I am sorry about your friend.
It's okay. It's just a shame that, she died on her birthday.
Oh. It was her birthday.
Yeah, it was her birthday.
Well, it could be again.
Oh, the second birthday. Half birthday, as it were.
But let us all maybe take some time. Dracula, you seem perturbed by the light as well. Is it safe to assume you share in this creature's discomfort?
Okay, so above table, I'm trying to figure out how Dracula would not want to share his weaknesses, but also affirm that he needs to be here.
You did say, I think, that you needed to get out of the sunlight. Like you said that.
Yeah, okay, shit. It is not something that I enjoy.
Perhaps it would be prudent to spend this time finding some way to protect yourself. A means of shuttering the blinds, but in a way that we could perhaps remove them when he's in our presence. Does anyone have Mage Hand? Jesus!
Terabel,
Okay.
No.
roll me a d20.
D20. You got it. A 6.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I have a random thought.
Of course you do.
What if we simulated like it wasn't daytime? Brought him back and then actually had daytime. Flood the room.
You're suggesting a trap of some kind. Not dissimilar to the one he had us in.
I like being in control.
Oh, I like your thought. This is a good one. But how
How
do
would we
keep...
do that?
Although, to be fair, the second daylight came in, he just kind of disappeared. I don't know. We don't actually know if it did any damage to him. But what if we could keep him there? Mr. Mysterious, what happens to you if you're held in this wonderful daylight?
Dracula snarls, and wouldn't you like to know?
We'd all like to know. It'll help us with our survival.
I'm afraid she's right, Count. And what we don't know, we can't protect you from. Not that you need our protection, but
Dracula just growls. And he's gonna. Is there any light in this room? I forget.
It's lit, but
Is
like I
there
said, the second floor also has windows that go to the outside, but
But is
only
there any-
on the south side of the room.
Is there any sunlight here on the first floor?
You can find places where there's not pretty easily.
No, I want to find places where there's sunlight.
Second floor.
I'm
It's
going to go
outside.
up to the second floor, ask you to look, and I'm just going to put my hand in the sunlight, and you just start to see it smoke.
Do you take any damage from it?
He
I
will, but
believe
he'll heal pretty quickly, so I'm not going to roll anything. But yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was very dramatic. Okay. So it works. We need to find a way to keep him in the light then.
he didn't seem aware that it was morning soon, so perhaps his concept of time has been skewed by centuries asleep.
Or what if we just threw him into the fog? Because he couldn't leave either, right?
Have we not just tried leaving? Would we rather take our chances in the fog now that it's daylight?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Kavira, wonderful general, leader of great masses.
Just
Perhaps
stop
you
there.
should.
Just say what it is that you want me to do.
Do you want to try leaving?
You want me to be the one to open the door, just look and see if fog is there?
I believe that's what we're implying.
If
Yes.
we look out the windows, like, as the fog here. Okay.
It's still there.
Perhaps that won't be necessary. The hallway windows are making it very clear the fog is still around us. I think he wasn't joking when he said this was a prison for a few days. I don't know that outbesting him in terms of strength is going to be what keeps us alive. In my experience, it never is with the undead. And I kind of point and gesture to Igor. They will just keep coming back. We should be using this library. These things, those statues, they were made of stone, but not out of this plane. Something keeps him here. Something keeps him bound. We find what that is. We use it against him. We are smart. We are capable.
He also said that there were others here.
Correct, the guards that you mentioned.
What does that make him exactly?
He's a prisoner. He said he was a prisoner.
He's a prisoner. Wonderful. So we're fighting prisoners. We have guards to fight as well.
It's if the guards even exist still. He did say he's been here for centuries, and from the looks of it, they aren't doing a very good job keeping him where he's supposed to be. Although
I
one
should-
could argue he has free run of the house as part of his punishment, but I refuse to entertain that.
Some of you have been to prison, as you've previously stated. How it works.
I said I was familiar with the concept of prisons, not that I have been to prison.
All right, fine, whatever. I've been there for various reasons. Here's the deal.
Misdemeanors and felon.
If you're the last prisoner standing and all there's left are guards, that means you're the strongest one left.
Or a soul target.
Or just outsmarted others.
The question is he the one we need to avoid the most, or is it the guards?
I suppose we'll learn once we run into one of them.
I'll start walking down the aisle and finding like the history section, the geology section.
Sure.
I want to try and find books that may talk about elements, materials that are not of our realm that may match the stone and the statues.
What languages do you speak?
I'll give you the help action too.
I speak just Common, Druidic, and Halfling.
Yes, you do find the history section. The library is actually very well laid out. It's very well kept. I'm gonna say you can read maybe 15 to 20% of the books that are on the shelf in this section. A lot of them are in other languages that you don't know. Elven, Draconic, Abyssal, yada yada. It spans all languages almost. The ones you do find, yeah, you read them without any issues and understanding of the materials. And honestly, it's very much basic geology. The thing that stands out to you when you do read through some of them is that they talk about, some will actually list planes or realms or planets, as they call them in some of the books, or other things that you've no clue. That you start hearing things like here on Terra, here on this plane, this realm, and they're talking about the materials that they have in their worlds or their areas, words and names you don't know, but it is still just geology, essentially. But nothing specifically about the statues in the manor. It's all very much scientifically geology.
Anything about the materials related to whether they tend to carry more of what do I say, magnetism to them, or conductors of heat.
Yes. I'm going to say there are some materials listed that definitely speak of particular properties they do have. Like, yeah, for instance, a heat absorption or an absorption level based on either energy, heat, cold, something that extent thermodynamics of some cases, electrical conductivity in some cases, in some of the realms that do talk about magic. Some of them do talk about their magical properties and what they can and can't do in some cases, or what they do in the case of either emitting or absorption when it comes to magic abilities, things like that.
Gotcha.
Can
What's
we?
Tammy up to? Can we what?
Did you also
Can-
want to take a short rest, like officially? Did you want to roll hit dice?
Yeah, can she take a short rest and snog while she's doing it with Ronnie?
Roll me a con saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, heck,
25.
Sure, you have enough presence of mind and concentration to keep the sword up while you're doing all of that.
You always keep the sword straight, baby.
All right. So she'll take a short. You said we can then.
By all
Okay.
means, everybody can. You're the only one that has an issue.
Uh-huh.
well, but Tar took damage. He
Fair.
I'm not gonna
Alright.
roll any hit
No, I just
dice.
mean she's the only one that has yeah.
I will use the time though to regain a spell slot with one of my things. What is it? What is it? It's one of my artificer infusions.
Nice.
So one thing I will say, I guess more mechanically and out of character for all of you, you do have the opportunity to take a long rest at this point. There is
Oh.
12 hours of daylight, maybe more, depending on what time of year, yada yada. So I mean,
Oh
you
my
have
gosh.
the ability to take a long rest, except for Tammy.
Cool. I don't want to do that yet. I would like to try and do a little bit more snooping with the first couple of hours of daylight before I agree to like officially take them.
Mhm.
So,
Absolutely. What you looking for?
um,
Or why don't we take this opportunity to take like a 5-10 minute
Cool.
break? Everybody can think about what they want to do, and we'll come back to it then.
Well, how are we doing the healing for NPCs?
He's back to full health.
what the shit is my? I know that I can get a spell slot back. What is it? Is it the?
It was 1d8.
It's my signet ring. Spell refuel. Yeah, I turned it into a spell refueling ring. Okay. So I'm gonna get a third level spell back. And take that break.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
how's it going?
I'm in this weird state of I know we're going to die by the end of this, but like
There's a
I
very
don't
good
want
chance.
I don't want to die.
Fair enough. So, that sword hits pretty hard, huh?
Yeah, totally wish I had removed curse. That would have been a great spell to have packed into my bag.
I don't believe anybody has it, and I
Uh-uh.
don't mind out of charactering it, but it wouldn't have done shit.
Great.
He wasn't lying when he said he knows 2 ways to get rid of it, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you kind of just brushed over that one.
So Megan has a habit of totally missing shit that's actually important and integral.
All good.
You can tell me now if you want. Oh man.
See if I can do this without dumping these out. I got new keys for my keyboard.
They gray and red? Oh, they like cherry blossoms?
Yeah.
Oh, those are really pretty.
Let's swap those out and see how they sound.
My workstation at work is literally, I've got one of those, it's not a mouse pad, it's one of the like keyboard / mouse pads, the really long ones. It's literally like a Japanese mountain with some cherry blossoms, and it's very dark and moody, but at the same time and then I've got a fake Japanese bonsai sitting there and 2 little plants. It's my Zen station.
Very, very nice. Very nice. I've got to figure out how to hang my pictures of the Great Wave.
Mm.
It's like my little art in my room.
Just making sure it's not just me. You have your camera off, right, Marco?
My camera's not working.
Okay. I just want to make
It's
sure
been
I
like-
didn't like shut yours off or something.
Yeah. We tried to fix it somewhat, but it's having issues.
Yeah. C'est la vie.
You just have 2 bodies in there. You just stuffed them both
Legitimately,
in
the
there?
only reason I asked for a bag of holding was to collect dead bodies.
All right, look. I'm okay with it so long as by the end of this you spawn some kind of like the biggest badass like BBEG
We'll
of
see.
morphed bodies.
Out of curiosity, Megan, can we do that with my crab?
No.
Just Jonathan opens up his maw and slowly takes in.
I mean, you could put corpses in.
Yeah,
a
they
bag of
technically
holding.
still rot and everything. They're not like
Yeah.
safe from decay, but
Yeah.
I am a homebrewed subclass that is specifically called the Flesh Maker. So
I'm stress eating a whole bag of white cheddar popcorn.
yes, so good.
Do it.
I don't know why you're stressing. This is fun.
It is. It is. Things that are fun are stressful for Megan. I choose stressful situations to be fun.
Hey, y'all, I'm not feeling so great, so I'm gonna sit out
Oh.
for the rest of the night. But have so much fun, and I'll watch the recap.
Feel better.
Sounds good. You take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Bye.
Okay. So, what did everybody think they wanted to do?
Okay, so I use my spell ring to get a spell slot back, but I would like to peruse the library. This feels more like a general library, so I don't know if I'm going to get what I want to here, and if I don't, I'm going to head up to that library that was on the second floor. But,
Mhm.
like, and not the second floor of this one, but over on the other side of the house. But I'm looking for, basically true crime in this library.
Okay.
I want to know more, like, is there documentation about who this being might be, or what this prison is, like, you know, Mordekainen's dimensional space, right? Like, is there documentation of how they created this prison or how it works? And I'm more curious about the healing of how, well, I guess I didn't see that necessarily, so ignore that for now. But I'm just curious about the ties to this prison, the few days. I want a number on what that few days is so that I can start counting down.
And you can totally say no on this because Tammy 2 is not an intelligent creature. However, just solely based on the fact that she's worked in a library before, can
Mhm.
she offer the help action at all?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Cool.
So, you're looking specifically for
History
gonna
about
say
the prison.
books
Oh,
that-
go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, aren't necessarily part of what would be, I guess, within the library's structure. Not structure. What am I looking for here? Like sections. Essentially, you're looking
Right.
for a section that has like information on specific certain things. Which, after a little bit of looking through the library, I would say it probably takes maybe half an hour, just because it's a big library, both first and second floor. You do find a shelf, essentially, that's like almost like a half shelf that sits off to the side on the second floor. It's literally just by itself, and it just has a bunch of. So on the second floor, let me start from the beginning here. It is bookshelves, but then you get to one section that is like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like in India, how they have like the scroll decks and stuff like that. It turns into that, and it's like scrolls and different inserts, different things like that. And then off to the side of that, past it, there's also another small little half bookshelf, essentially. And that just is filled with what looks like small handwritten journals that aren't really necessarily made from books. It's more like stapled together pieces of paper, or like stitched together like a few sheets, reports here and there. You do end up finding in the scroll wall 2 that stand out to you, and then a third looks like a small journal slash a bundle of that looks like a report that kind of stands out to you. Going through all of this information will probably take you a couple hours, just going through piece by piece and reading everything. But at the end of it, would you like to start with the scrolls or with the report?
Well, really quick before I do this, because it's not a concentration. I'm gonna I'm gonna cast alarm on one of the windows to let me know when the sun reaches. I I guess what would be like the tree height, right? When it starts to like feel like it's about to set. I want to know so that I don't get lost in reading and miss that. So that's just something I'm
Sounds
doing
good.
off to the side over one of the windows. So I'll
Okay.
mark the spell for that, and then I'll start with I'll start with the journal because that I think interests me more.
Okay.
And I would mention this to Tammy too if Tammy wants to be here reading or if anyone else is nearby. But
Just to get it out of the way, I'm going to take a
Mhm.
long rest.
Okay.
I'm going to find like a dark corner and just take a long rest.
Sounds good. Now, this will take a little bit. So, does anybody else have anything they want to do within that couple-hour time period?
I guess can we just count this as like part of the downtime because you don't necessarily have to sleep for the full 8 hours, right? You can. It's like 6.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just
Yeah.
count this as our long rest while we're reading. I think.
Hey, JD, did you do something with my sheet?
Nope.
Huh. I took the long rest and it took me down from 76 HP to 44.
Oh, you probably increased your HP afterwards to get max, right?
I do not recall.
Okay. Yeah, because I know with D&D Beyond, if you change your HP manually and then long rest, it'll go back to what you rolled when you leveled up.
So you'll have to go into manage your level settings in your HP option and change it from rolled to manual, I think, and just max it out that way.
But yep, nope, wasn't me. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Was there anything anybody else wanted to do in that time period? Like specifically, Kira, did you have anything you wanted to do? Because, like I said, a couple hours.
No, I think Kuvir would be in on reading, trying to ascertain as much information as possible, utilizing what's here.
Okay, then I'm gonna say the couple of hours is all of you kind of together looking for information, which is why you're able to find these as quickly as you did. You said start with the journal? Okay.
Yes, please.
So the journal itself seems to belong to what you get the sense is kind of like a holy person of some kind. This one is, I guess I shouldn't.
Do you want me to roll for anything? Like to get rid of it?
No.
Okay.
I think for this one you'll be okay. It's a language that seems broken to you. You're able to read like one of every other or one of every 3 words. For some reason, it isn't necessarily that it's not common, it's just odd common, if that makes sense.
Okay, because I speak deep speech and undercommon as mine, so
Yeah, this
Neither,
is basically
okay.
common. And the words you're catching are in common. It's the ones that aren't are like a weird version of it. It's like you're reading a different dialect
Okay,
of common,
gotcha.
essentially. That's why this one's going to be a little more pieced together for you.
Okay.
But essentially, this holy person talks about how one of their other holy people in their order disappeared on one of their journeys for a few days, specifically 3. And they didn't know where they were. They just noticed a very unnatural fog off in like the distance of where their temple was. After the 3 days, the fog disappeared, and they was just left with an open, basically a crop circle where everything within was dead. And the only thing left was the other holy person of their order. And they were so traumatized they couldn't say anything. But nonetheless, the thing that they could tell when they did, they used their magic to try to determine what was wrong with them and what the ailment was. They couldn't find it. The one thing they did find is that he had consumed something that was not human. And that's all basically you get out of that.
Victor, Vincent, enraptured, completely fascinated, taking all of the notes in his own journal, annoyed that he can't make out some of these, and we'll start like trying to see if there's a cipher maybe, but then kind of put it to the side and go for the scrolls.
Okay. Scroll number 1. This one looks very much of the common, and the paper itself looks like something you're very familiar with, something you've seen every day. It starts out with, "This is Cedric of the City Watch. I am questioning the only survivor of a caravan that was attacked. When found, they were running through the roads covered in gore, pleading for help. If you could start from the beginning, it would be appreciated. Please tell us what happened." Then it lists, spoken from the survivor. "We were traveling to the next city to perform when we encountered an unnatural fog. It was so thick, I couldn't even see my own dick from balls. The sounds that were coming from it were more than a little unnerving, but it was just a fog, or so we thought. There were 15 of us when we started. And in an instant, there was only 8. They came from the mist. They took them all so fast, I didn't even have a chance to make a noise. All we could hear were the wings. All of us ran in any direction we could. We couldn't tell where they would come from next. Myself and 4 others found a damn mansion, just plucked in the middle of this godforsaken fog. It was a safe space for the beginning. The horrors inside were far tamer, or the horrors outside were far tamer than what was in. I can't." The witness becomes overwhelmed and emotional. It's literally written in quotation, or like starred asterisks in the middle of this. "One of the demons was torn to bits right above me. Its guts just spilled over the top of my head. I couldn't take it anymore, and I decided to take my chance with the beast outside, and I ran for it."
Demon
That's where it
torn to
ends.
bits, or is that what you said? Insane.
Demon torn to bits, yeah.
And from context of the scroll, does it seem like it's a literal demon, or does it seem like that's the word he's using to describe?
That is the words of the survivor themselves.
Okay.
So you can interpret as you want.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Second scroll. Very, very nice paper. Stuff that, honestly, you haven't even seen quality of this high. Patient number 58302. This patient was found in the middle of a farmer's field after what the farmer described as a storm of sorts. The storm brought with it a fog that was so thick it was hard to breathe. Patient was covered in gore and filth. They were unresponsive to external stimulation and were trapped in a moment of time within their own mind. They were recorded as speaking about music. The patient's mind was so broken, words were incomprehensible. We've been working with them for months at this point, between therapy, between mental stimulation, brain stimulation, even to go as far as tapping into the spinal cord. But so far, there's been extremely little progress. The only 2 words we could get from them now is red and teeth. Dr. Asimov.
Did you say Dr. Asimov?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. So I believe we have our timeline. 3 days is the clock on the fog. And from there, we either need to be outside when it disappears, or that's just an inkling. But it's very clear that the fog is part of the problem. It keeps him in here.
Just him?
I mean, do you want to go back out into the fog?
So we just have to survive 3 days, right?
Don't use the word just.
How many days are we down? 1?
Yes, we've spent quite a few hours, and I kind of like look over to the window to assess where the sun is. I believe we're at our first day.
Right.
Depends on when the clock starts, doesn't it?
Look, I'm just saying I've done a lot of damage in like 2 hours time.
To yourself as well.
Oh yeah.
So I'm
Ronnie like takes a few steps to the left and her hand shifts as her hand is like consistently rested atop his
yeah.
corn rolled head.
I believe I'm going to agree with the general then. Perhaps we should reevaluate the word just survive in that sentence. The creature needs sustenance, that's much is clear. Any damage to him seems to be reversed the moment he feeds on anyone. We still haven't seen these guards he spoke of, but I don't like the idea of the mention of demons torn to bits.
That's what's really concerning.
Okay. So, total long shot here. But I've been around people who were able to simulate like daylight and stuff. I don't suppose any of you bullshitters are able to do that.
I suggested it when we were in the main room, when he said that he
You
was darkness. I wish I had that spell myself. I do not. But perhaps... Can I look through these scrolls really quick? Are any of them a spell scroll?
They are not.
Okay. Wild chance that it was out there, but... Cool.
I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, though I kind of do like that position. Here's the thing. When you have prisoners and such, Ronnie, stop fucking moving. When you have prisons, the prisoners stay in there either because they want to or because the guards are keeping them there, which means the guards are more powerful. So here's the question. Are the guards the fog? Or are there actual guards inside this building? If so, they're more powerful, and they're the ones we need to be really worried about.
DM, correct me if I'm wrong on this. I believe he said that he had sort of figured out how to get out of here?
Yep.
Okay. He knows how to leave. He said it himself.
Then why hasn't he?
You saw the state of him. He's hungry. He needs his strength. I, for one, can relate. I haven't eaten yet. But that's to be said, if he were to go outside and face those creatures that we saw running in here, he'd likely get torn apart. As you yourself said, you did a lot of damage. Quickly. He's not invulnerable. Is that the word I'm looking for? Out of character.
So,
Anyway.
do we think he's the only one in here?
No.
Please speak
How
up.
many hours have passed since I took my long rest?
You haven't finished your long rest yet.
That's what I figured. Okay. So I can't chime in.
It's been like 2 hours, 12 minutes since 8 a.m.
You know
So it's
what?
like 10.
You don't have to sleep the whole time you're long resting. You can chime in and be part of. We're just like relaxed
think
in
it's
the
like-
library. Yeah, you have to do like half of that or 6 and 2 or something. But
Mhm.
you can talk. You're not completely not unconscious for this.
That's what I always
Engage with
thought it
us,
was.
Dracula.
I'm just gonna
Please.
shout out, "We're here too!" As he takes a bottle of wine and just slowly drinks from it.
Tammy too like looks back like, good for you.
I think the guards are the fog. I think he has to get enough strength to get out of the fog. However,
We're the ones that give that strength.
he called us the unlucky, the unfortunate, agreed that we were inmates. So yes, we're definitely not the guards, if that's what you're insinuating.
No. No.
The question is, though, where did he go? I mean, he literally just. He didn't, like, fall through the floor, right?
He turned
kinda
into mist.
turned. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we all saw it. He was able to turn into some sort of mist. Could he just mist himself onto the other side of the fog? What does he have to gain to stay here?
I am an artificer. I prepare spells. Do I have anything that casts sunlight?
There are still more areas we hadn't explored yet.
Yeah, out of character. I'm apologizing. I rushed you through the second floor. You still have the second floor.
Yeah.
I don't think Tammy is smart enough to respond on this, but I think Ronnie would probably lift his head up a bit, her wrist lifting a bit, and just like, my love. Perhaps he didn't leave at all. Maybe he just stayed. And Tammy's like,
Yeah. I don't think he left voluntarily at all. Like Ronnie said, I think it's daylight. Daylight just totally, he can't exist in it. It makes sense, right? Mr. Dracula?
Dracula raises his bottle. Jesus Christ, his wine bottle in affirmation. Drinks more as he continues his rest in his cloak.
Do you think he was gauging what our abilities were? He specifically drew us into a specific room.
Did he? Or did we just end up in there?
It was one of those situations of herding cattle through a gate.
So you think there's something special about that room?
I'm throwing out all the options.
No, it makes sense. Something like a summoning circle of sorts. It's being called back to his hunting grounds to the start. We are rats in a maze right now.
But he's not bound to that room.
Not necessarily. We don't know.
All right. So we need to survive like 3 or 4 days. Daylight is our friend. The guards is the fog outside. The biggest baddie we have to deal with is the guy that comes around, the undead looking zombie guy at night. And we need to not feed him.
I'm gonna chime in and just say one thing I theorize in a louder voice, just because I don't want to yell right now, is that perhaps he is linked to the house itself. He felt discomfort when we cast knock on that door, or when Terabel used her spell, and it seemed that when he healed, the floor healed from the sergeant's damage.
Is that a thing? Is that real? Did
We
Megan
rolled
miss that?
perception. We rolled perception
Yeah.
checks, and some of them got it. So Kavira and Dracula were the two who saw it, I believe. Yeah.
Yep. So you're just acting out your character.
Yeah.
Snaps to you, baby.
Jacka's right. There is a connection.
Yeah, above table before like combat got stopped. I was going to double Eldritch Blast, one at the chair and one at the door, and see what that did. But alas,
I'm sure you'll get
Well,
a second
that's true
chance.
later.
Don't worry.
we'll have to test that theory later.
Okay.
In fact, now back on the table. In fact, what if this is just me speaking metaphysically, metaphorically, all the metas? What if the house itself is the prisoner, and he is but an avatar of the house?
To do what?
I do not know. As Dracula goes back to his wine bottle.
Great suggestion, darling.
Do the windows in the house actually open?
Some of them. The larger of the windows, not so much, but some of the smaller ones.
The ones on the second floor of the library, are they ones that open?
They are not. However, that being said, there is a door on the second floor, like a deck door that goes out to the balcony. I'll move you up there so you can see it. I will literally just move you there so you can see. But essentially, there are bookshelves lining the walls, and then like a walkway around, and then this bottom side is windows with like a door that goes out to the deck, or to a deck.
From a distance, I would like to briefly open the door by twisting the handle from away to see if the fog starts to move in through the doorway or if it stays outside.
It's not even up to the windows per se. It's actually like at the edge of the deck,
Okay.
and it hasn't moved.
I'm taking a book off the shelf and I'm yeeting it into the fog.
Okay.
Tammy takes great offense to this.
That book is due in 2 days. You better return it. Good luck.
So what the hell?
Now, was that like sounds of something ripping the book apart, or just the the echoing of voices type thing.
Sound like it came from behind you in the library.
No! Yes! I know that was conflicting emotions.
Can I cast see invisibility?
Sure,
Do I see anything?
you do. So, currently standing behind Rowan, or Kavira. Well, not standing, more floating behind her while she's standing in front of this door, kind of off of the walkway on the second floor. You know what? I'm only going to show this to you.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you don't see it.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh, fuck! That was
What have you
sick-
seen?
That was sick as hell. I think you actually get that from Victor as he kind of like stumbles backward a little bit.
Wait, what? Where are you seeing this?
He only showed it to me because I'm the only one who can see it.
No! Why can you see it?
Because I cast see invisibility.
Ah!
There's you upset something. Does it look upset? I'm guessing. Can I read its face?
Does it have a face?
It doesn't have flesh on it if it does, which is why I'm asking. It's just like a skeleton with glowing blue.
Not really. I mean, you can get from the body language that it
Right.
is not happy.
It didn't like that. It didn't like that at all.
Sometimes you have to test theories.
Why?
So, Kavira, I'm going to assume you turn around to talk to everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Vincent, what you see is one of the hands like reach out and open its palm in front of Kavira's face. Hang on, I gotta remember exactly what this person is.
Megan is stress eating popcorn more now.
It's coming faster at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave it at that for now. So it opens its hand right in front of Kavira's face. You have a second to say something if you like, Vincent.
Oh, I mean, I said there's something there, and it's I guess I'll
Well, I
say
mean,
it's
in
gonna
this
touch you.
exact
Yeah. Back up.
Kavira's reaction.
Yeah, I'll immediately like step back into an angle, like
Yep. So you do, and you kind of step back at an angle, and you're still not seeing anything. We're unsure what's going on. But after a second, you do hear just this as this book comes back through the doorway, catches into his hand, and the book floats over. Vincent, you're seeing the being carry it over and puts it back on the shelf where it should be.
what condition was the book?
It was fine.
I think I found a guard.
I think he and Tammy might share something in common. He's carrying
And then
a
he
book of
goes
some
back
kind.
over to the other side and continues to work on the scrolls and reorganizing them.
Never mess with the fucking library.
I have this ability for some time. Perhaps we should look around a little bit more, check the other rooms, make sure there's nothing inside of them.
What are you seeing?
Spectral being. He's long robes, kind of emanating this blue presence from within. Very skeletal looking, but he's got tentacles at the bottom. Is everything in this picture pretty true?
Yeah.
Okay. But also looks like he was constructed like a scarecrow almost, but more official. They guard
So-
scarecrows, right? They keep away crows from crops. So perhaps he's, in fact, the librarian.
Well, now we know of two things.
All right, so he returns the books to the shelf. What happens if you actually damage the books?
Should we try asking?
And I feel like that should happen from be someone less important. Someone we can, you know.
I just
Oh,
know. Sir,
fine.
and I'm gonna try to get the ghost's attention. Sir, can you hear me?
You don't get a reaction that you can tell.
Okay. No. It's clearly not helpful. I'm not gonna
What
touch
language
them.
were you speaking it in?
Common? Do you not
Have you
know what-
tried all the others?
I will try deep speech and undercommon.
Same result.
Do you know any other way to say hello?
I say hello in Infernal.
Yep, no reaction.
Halfling.
Elvish and Draconic.
Nope, no. But I like the attempts.
Wait a second, actually. I have the comprehend languages spell.
So you understand what all of us are saying. The
Yeah.
creature hasn't said anything.
Can you?
You understand the creature as being silent.
Damn.
Is it tongues that you can actually speak it?
Yeah,
Wait, what's the spell that I can actually speak it?
tongues.
Tongues. Damn it. Well, that's good to know for Liam.
Well, that was fun.
I would like to.
Half of you are yelling at a bookshelf,
Yeah.
and only one of you is actually talking.
When mine don't work, I actually will just like fully step away and let them keep saying hello. But I want to glance around outside of the library and see if I see any other specters.
Sure. I've moved everybody to the second floor, so do you want to start the first or second?
If we're upstairs when this happens, we can do this the upstairs or the second floor. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
By all means, move around. By all means, move around.
Okay, so this down here was the library, right? That's
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll come and peek into these rooms to start.
Nothing in any of the
Okay,
The guest
nothing
quarters.
of the bedrooms. What about the foyer, like, or up top? If I come over here and look down and nothing?
nothing.
All right, I'm gonna start making my way down to this.
Making my way.
Sure. Nothing in here. However, as you make your way into this room, there are all the other bookshelves and lining. This looks like
Yep.
an office, like the best way,
Yeah.
easiest way to describe it. Behind the desk, on the wall under the light, is a very large portrait.
Was this
The
here when we
portrait-
were up here before?
It was. We were kind of
Yep.
Make
No,
our way through.
totally fine.
The reason why it catches your attention now is that the figure you just saw in the library is one of the four figures in it.
Ooh, okay. Is there a placard or anything that describes this portraiture?
There is not. From what you can tell, though, essentially it's these four massive figures. The outside of the like the painting itself, it kind of, at first, it looks like clouds, but now the situation you're in, you kind of understand what it is. And then at the underneath, essentially, it's these four massive figures. One of them being the one you just saw in the library, and what it looks like is just a black figure. There's no detailing to them. There's no nothing going on within that gives them a standout. It just looks like this hunched over black figure being overlooked by everything.
Okay. So that's the 5th figure. There's 4 figures looking over this hunched black form?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think I will just kind of say quietly to myself, assuming nobody has followed me in here. There are 4 of them, guards. Interesting. I'm gonna start going through this desk.
Sure.
I'm looking for kind of like a warden's log, or I guess some sort of ledger similar to the journal.
Who was it that pulled the? It was terrible that pulled the note out of the
Yes.
stored container. Did anybody else look at it, or is it just that was it? She put it back, closed it, end of
I
story.
think we should just put it back and close it.
Okay. So you're going through, and there are notes that don't mean anything to you.
Mm-hmm.
They're all in the same writing style and the same writing style, let's say. They are multiple languages, however, in different one. It just looks like they're written based on the degradation of the paper. They were different times, very long sections of time. They're literally notes like a recipe for something to eat. Other times it's just like, I'm so bored, and other shit like that. It's just random. Some of them are little doodles, like literally stick people. Some are just, it looks like boredom in a drawer.
Oh, okay. And all of the drawers open? There's no
Oh, yeah.
hidden,
Nothing locked,
hidden drawers?
nothing hidden.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to say no just for sake of it. There's no hidden drawers in this
Yeah, no worries. I can't remember, did we try this door last time? Down here at the bottom?
one. You did not. And it's
Negative.
locked.
Okay. I'll make note to go back with Terabelle, and then I will try to... Well, I didn't actually step down to this one. Can I look in this room?
Sure.
Any keeper in here?
You don't see anything in there
Okay.
currently, other than what's in it.
Okay. I will make my way back to my friends, quote unquote, my esteemed colleagues, and let them know that I did not see anyone else, but I did find a portrait of 4 of them that seem to be keeping watch on a crouched dark figure that I can only assume was meant to be the creature we encountered downstairs.
Okay. All right.
The 4 guards look different or all the same?
I believe
They all look different.
all different? Okay.
Very, very different.
Different.
So who are we gonna align with? Guards or the other one?
I mean, so far the guards haven't tried to kill us, so... But the other one could be of great help to us should we survive his wrath. He didn't seem to completely hate us, but he was hungry. And I believe, as the Count said earlier, we're food. Chattel, as it were.
Takes a
Here's my
deep sip
opinion.
of wine.
Doctor, can you think of anything that would be a potential replacement for blood? What is in blood that they typically need? It's the red blood cells, white blood cells, plasmid. Maybe we can find some way to curb his appetite.
I'm going off the assumption that I would know what sort of sustenance he gets. It's the same thing that we get from it, right? Like it's that. Yeah. Well, we do have bodies. If there is some way that I can bring them back so that they are indeed just filled with blood again, we could continue to use them to deter him.
Doesn't that just give him what he wants, what he needs, make him stronger?
But it keeps his fangs out of your neck.
So what? We just feed him for the next 3 to 4 days until it's over, and then he just goes out and takes everything that we actually want in the world.
I'm open to ideas, but I truly do not believe we can stay and fight this creature. All of the accounts we've read so far said fleeing was far safer than staying put. In theory, by staying here, we're already taking the harder option. I liked your idea of sunlight, of trying to harness it in some way, of trapping him, of trying to outsmart him, although he has centuries on me.
Yeah.
Does he?
He's had centuries of hunger. That doesn't always mean he's had centuries of experience. Or
Fair
study.
point. And if all else fails, just try not to be the slowest one. That's my rule.
So what are we thinking? We just like all spread the next time he comes? Maybe just mass outrun. We all just run away. See who can run the fastest. Just keep away from him.
Your words, not mine.
At least until sunlight comes back.
It's one option.
There is one thing that keeps bothering me. That it's the fact there's materials in this place that don't exist in the world that we know.
Well, he said it himself. He's gets pulled into planes when things happen. He's probably from somewhere else entirely. And if
Do
so, maybe he's not the collector of this place. Yes, Count.
Do not judge things based on your knowledge. You short-lived fly. The world is much older and much more interesting than you've probably experienced.
As enlightening as I hoped that would be, I do believe the General's right. Those statues were not of this world.
Just to be clear, flies do mate a lot.
Who said anything about mating?
She does like this on you.
So, where are we off to? What are you all planning to do?
Well, I want to finish our long rest, so mechanically, what do we have to do to make sure that happens?
Oh, look, a bedroom.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, you could take a nap, you could take a sleep. Honestly, I'm not really going to be too structured about that.
Okay. I will say that Victor goes to go back to the library then and kind of dozes off there, just scouring some of the other books.
Certainly.
Yeah.
So we legit get a long rest?
Everybody but you.
All right.
You said you like torment and pain, so you know.
Oh no.
All right. In the corner of the room, the rest of you just hear, "Ugh! Ugh! I love it! It hurts so much, but I love it!"
So
Like-
already is long resting. What would Tammy like to do?
Out of curiosity, sorry, just spitballing here. The thing that's stopping her from taking a long rest is like her arm having to be up. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
So what
and
if we
her
create-
basically having to be up,
And her what?
and her having to be up essentially.
What if we constructed a series of levers and pulleys to hold her up?
Go for it.
I'm not actually going to do it. I'm not an artificer. I'm just saying.
Fair
Empty
enough.
Anyway,
words
sorry.
count.
So what does Tammy would like to do? As you have some extra spare time.
In this time, Tammy's going to go throughout the mansion and any windows that she sees that has any curtains, she's going to take that fucking sword and slice them off, cutting down any curtains that she sees. Fuck you. Fuck you. You especially.
So the first curtain you come up to, it's a very easy cut. No roll needed. Roll the damage.
Oh.
You're probably doing this to yourself because you're
Oh
using
shit!
the
God
sword.
damn it! It was Claude. Damn it!
Do you have another sword? Can you use your other hand or something?
I have to put my shield down.
Oh, okay.
One damage.
Yep. So-
Next one.
Fine.
One damage. Next curtain.
You might want to stop.
Oh,
So we'll stick with the one for now because it's going to be the
Okay.
1 plus the 4 of your dex, right? Don't forget to roll your 3d8 for shatter.
did she shatter the windows too?
This sword shatters everything it touches.
Oh, and I could get up for touching a book, but you know.
So, 2 windows. So, 1 and
No, just do
1.
1 for now. Like, just you would have started at 1 and you would have felt this, so it's your call whether you want to keep going afterwards.
Yeah, that's high damage.
So that's 1923 damage total to the window, which means you take 11. And yeah, it cuts the curtain, and you watch as it just goes and shatters, like it tears apart, almost like something confettied it.
Kuvira,
Everyone-
you just feel the vibration of the shatter through the floors.
Yeah, everyone else just hears, ah! Like in the background. It hurts so good.
Okay, so
All right.
after that, what does Tammy like to do? Because I'm going to assume you're not going to keep going.
I don't know. Tammy's pretty spiteful.
Fair.
Was there anywhere in this place that had like a brazier or a brazier?
There's a
Not really.
kitchen with stoves.
She's gonna pluck one of the books, go into the
From where?
kitchen from the library.
Okay.
Uh,
You're try to move with it.
she goes down to the first floor,
Mhm.
slips into the kitchen.
Nope.
What happens?
So you walk out the door with that book, and I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, that's unexpected. I will go back to first floor.
11.
Okay.
I love the pitch changes, JD. Okay.
So, Tammy 2 grabs a book, walks over, opens the door, and steps out. And as soon as you take about 3 feet to 5 feet outside of that door from the library, I'm going to kind of just put you there. I'm going to assume Ronnie's following you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I can get rid of you because you're not there. Anyways, right in front of you, you can see what looks like in the floor, essentially. It almost looks like the floor itself just tears a slit and splits open. And rising up out of the floor for you. I'm going to assume everybody else is asleep at this point, so.
Yeah, I moved my guy up into the corner to signify that he's like on the second floor of the library, just like on where he found those books and scrolls originally. So I'm very much
This
asleep.
figure that I showed you in Roll20 there rises up out of that slit.
Do I see it?
Should be in the handouts.
Oh, the records keeper?
Yeah.
Okay, comes out of the floor.
Yes. And as a monk, hang on. Da-ka-da. Da-ka-da. There we go.
You're so
So,
big.
yeah. He raises his hand and then points back through the door in the library with his fingers kind of half hanging there and waits. It's your turn.
Tammy 2.
About to be Tammy 3.
I see you have a love for books and for literature.
And she opens the book and kind of rests it on her chest.
You wanted to go back in the library.
She kind of turns back towards the library and then drops it so it drops back into the library.
Oops.
Okay, so you look down at it on the floor in the library to be coy and then look back. When you look back, it's gone.
Very impressive. Oh, shit. He left too. Okay, so I feel like there's something really creepy about this guy, and I really want to know what happens when someone actually takes a book out. But I don't want to do it because I don't want to die.
She looks to Ronnie.
Who do you think's most expendable in the group?
I did tell you to use Igor for things.
Ronnie kind of clasps his hands together, looks up at her. Well, my love, I feel like I remember or I recall the half-dead person saying something about the fully dead individual. Something about it being expendable.
You're right. I love you so much. Your cornrows are so beautiful.
She kind of runs a hand down his cheek.
Okay. Well, then maybe we'll just wait for that. Go rest, my love. Rest.
She kind of boops his nose.
All right. Where are you off to?
She's probably going to stay in the same area.
Okay, sounds good. Everybody gets their long rest. The sun is still up when you guys are awake
Okay.
or awakened.
So my alarm doesn't trigger while I'm dozing.
The alarm has not triggered yet. No.
Cool.
From what you can tell, honestly, in the direction of light as well, you still got at least 4 or 5 hours.
All right. There was only the 2 floors?
Yep.
That we could tell so far. Okay. When we were outside, did it look like more than 2 floors?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it looked very tall from the one like
massive
throne room
ceilings and stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but only 2 floors.
Cool. I would like to. I will find the general, assuming that she is awake. There was something to those statues. I think you can agree. We can either go look in the main room and see if there's any way to prepare for his arrival, or in the room where Tammy 2 claimed her sword, we go back and inspect those for any further clues. I know you had a keen eye for them as well, so I would look to your advisement on that.
I would say it doesn't hurt to go back and look. I mean, there was other things in that room.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't really look at the sarcophagus closely.
Correct. Count, have you managed to find a way to avoid the sunlight yet?
Unfortunately, I have not. The best I can assume, well, usually what I do is I create fog around me to obscure the light, protect myself.
I can offer one other suggestion, but I don't know if you will like it. Your emergency meal could prevent the penetration of sunlight to your skin. I could fasten him as a suit for you.
I had a feeling that's where you were going with it. And you know what? Yes. Dracula would be totally cool with that.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you would enjoy wearing a human skin. Can I use like my leather workers tools and everything? I just want to essentially make him like a Leatherface type situation. Yeah.
It's all good.
It's just a little jacket.
So now we're bringing in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The second you said your emergency food, I was like, oh, I know where this is going. Oh, okay.
I wasn't going to go into too much more detail, but yes, that's what I've made for you. So Russell's body is out of my bag of body holding.
Not the kind of meat shield I was thinking.
Well,
Swear to.
I think we go back to the trophy room. Sorry.
No, yeah, go for it. By all means, move your tokens.
Was Kuvira gonna say something?
I just said you gotta do what you gotta do after the not the type of meat shield that I was thinking.
Was that at the end of this hallway? Yeah. No. Oh fuck! I'm stuck on a wall.
Whoops. Shit. I did too. Oh, I did it.
Nope, not that one. Okay.
Do we know what type of day it is? Like, best guess?
It's like 4.
Okay.
Honestly,
Is
it
it-
might even be like 3. Like it's afternoon still. So
Is it summer, winter, spring, winter?
summer when you guys were. I'm just saying
Nope, not that one.
longer days.
Yeah, it's further down this hall at the end.
Yeah.
Did we want to go look at anything in the library or in the dining room though? No, probably not.
Wait, where did you go?
All the way to the other side of the map. So,
Like west? Or
yes,
north.
all the way
Okay.
west until you get to the locked door down here, and then we went straight up.
Left your ass behind.
That one's not locked. That one went
Oh,
to
that's
the
the
side of the
pools.
bathroom.
That's pools, right?
Yeah,
the
the pool.
locked one's upstairs.
Yep.
Should we start with this sarcophagus?
Indeed, and I'll
I
take my
tell you guys
goggles down.
what, I will do this.
Ooh.
Details.
Yeah.
Dragon bones.
And then you just guys have to drag your tokens on wherever you
Oh,
like.
right. I forget that we have the ability to do that.
Katanas. Oh, cannons.
I see taxidermy.
Am I wrong in assuming this is the room we were in before where you got pain and torment?
No, it is. That's what I said. We're going in here to check out the statues and things again. We're looking for more clues.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was thrown off because someone pointed out the dragon bones, and I thought they weren't there last time, or maybe they weren't. I just didn't see them.
We're on like a zoomed-in version of the map now.
Ah,
So you're right that they were not here last session, but they were technically.
gotcha.
We were just kind of trying to get through the end because of the time constraint last session.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
let's
you guys have
explore.
more opportunity to explore and look through things for this session. So this session is definitely a please by all means look around, find what you can.
Yeah, let's check out the sarcophagus.
Sweet. It's like a gold railing, or I kind of think like a velvet, like, oh my god,
A velvet rope block.
Yeah. Basically just stop like around everything. That's what the gold bars represent. Sure, sarcophagus wise. Who wants to roll for that one?
I will. Investigation?
Please.
Am I to help?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to guide myself as well. $21.
It is a very ornate sarcophagus. It is very, very, very high end. It is made mostly of gold in itself. And in your... No, you have no idea. You can tell that it's some kind of sarcophagus, obviously, and you can tell that it should hold a body of some kind. However, this is very literally an Egyptian coffin,
Okay.
hieroglyphs and all.
Does it look like the seal on it has been broken at all? Or does it still seem intact?
No.
Okay.
It looks very intact.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure this was not the creature's resting place more than anything.
Oh, fair enough.
Seems perhaps it is just part of the museum exhibit. It is indeed still sealed. Whatever rests inside, if anything does, which I assume it would, remains within. Its hieroglyphics suggest in ancient desert culture.
One you're familiar with?
Can't say I've spent a lot of time in the desert, if I'm honest. I prefer the mountains. The cold. Keeps the fevers at bay. Adjust my
Was
glasses.
What is it surrounding it on either side?
They are like basically statues of knights on horseback. They are made of pure gold, from what you can tell. They are very elaborate and pretty.
Does it look like they're intentionally placed to be looking out over this coffin? Like watching it, though?
Yeah, but more exhibit-wise
Okay.
or more artistically
Got
than
it.
anything.
Kind of interesting to have Egyptian with more medieval time.
I don't think you would know about Egyptian.
That's why I said the desert culture, but yes.
Yeah, whatever. The two, they don't go together, right?
Yeah, yeah. The heavy metal armor versus, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that makes them match so far is just the fact I'm both gold. But
Any items in here look like
stealable.
radiant?
Radiant? Arcana, please.
And if you stay
Can-
within 4 or 30 feet of me, you can add a +4 to that as part
Nope.
of my flash of genius.
Unfortunately, I'm across the room.
Okay.
Can Ronnie help?
Yeah, sure.
Ja? And Ja. Huh. 14 and a 13 and a 9.
There isn't much. So, 13 wise, Tammy's the one that kind of is going to know most of it. There's not much that actually has a magical nature built into it. There are a few things that have a very minute amount of magic kind of imbued within them, but for the most part, no. And none of it's radiant.
Do any of these cannons look like they're workable?
Probably. None of them have the necessities to fire. Laying
This
about.
room is boring.
Can I go back to the case where Pain and Torment was? He
Sure.
seemed interested in the sword that she had it. I would like to examine this a little bit more fully now. I wasn't completely paying attention, like Victor wasn't, or Vincent wasn't when they were. So
Yeah, for sure.
the painting above it, all of that, can you explain again?
Okay, so the painting itself, it looks like there is a warrior of some kind who is clearly holding Pain and Torment.
Okay.
And he is surrounded by, how to put this in a more elegant, artful form than saying it basically looks like the Doom guy surrounded by demons.
Okay.
And he is just standing on a pile of corpses,
Okay.
all demon looking.
This
Or I shouldn't say demon, more fiend, undead, and
Yeah.
kind of that style of creatures around.
This makes me think of what he said and of the survivors' accounts, though. He wanted to. I can't remember his exact words, but it's something to do with conquer the entire world, right? Kill us all. And they mentioned that the fiend's wings were ripped. The demon's wings were ripped over their head, and that was when they chose to leave. Do we think this is our man? In his
Which
full
one?
form. Him, the creature.
It's quite possible.
Are you suggesting he needs a sword to do this?
Well, he was keen when you brought it up. The fact that you had it, he seemed invested in that fact. Amused by
I
it,
thought he was
perhaps.
just. Yeah, I just thought he was impressed.
Probably. Which means he knows what it does. Is there
Okay.
any benefit to him wielding it? When you hurt things, you also get hurt. How does that apply to the abilities we've seen him exhibit? None, right?
No, he creates damage. When he hurts others, he heals. He takes life.
Hmm.
He is connected to this place, though.
Is he? I feels like he's trying to escape it.
But he healed, or the floor healed, right? When he drained Gretchen, that was what the Count said. So perhaps that is a stipulation of his capture. The stronger he gets, the more it tries to keep him here, or the more it reinforces its cage, as it were.
Yes, but his healing abilities are unusual. My Rani here, he did a spell that typically does not allow one to regain hit.
Oh
Like
yes,
their
chill
health.
touch. I'm familiar with it. Yes.
Oh, look at you. You're so smart.
But you're saying
It didn't
he-
work.
Right. Well, magic is fickle. I prefer science myself. Adjusts his glasses.
Tammy's eyes roll.
Call it what you want. The fact is, it didn't work. What do we do with this information?
Vincent, for you, since you were looking into more information about the sword, I'm going to assume you probably opened the drawer
Yes.
that was in the case.
Yeah.
And when you did check the note was, if you pick this up, you will never be able to put it down. The writing matches all of the little notes in the desk upstairs.
Okay, and he said, "Did you get my note?"
Yes.
So now I know those notes of boredom were his upstairs in that office.
Correct.
Got it. I do believe this is his sword, or perhaps it is tied to him in some way. As he heals and gets stronger, the house will too. That being said, once he's strong enough, he could potentially wield pain and torment and use it to break out of the house. He would thus take the damage onto his body, but his body would be strong enough to withstand it at that point. Is my theory. I believe this man is the creature.
What I hear you saying is that at this moment, I am the most important person we need to protect in this moment.
Not at all what she's saying, but okay.
Make sure he doesn't get the sword.
That is, yes, one way to look at it. It might also be you could be a prime target.
So everyone needs to protect me. You may not like it, but that sounds like what it's supposed to be.
Roll a persuasion check. No, just kidding.
I am not a fan.
So, like, you're like, well, that's jack shit.
I will say, if you are actually trying to convince me that that is the thing to do, I will do it like contested insight if you want, because I am open to being persuaded into keeping someone safe.
Ah, sure.
Yeah, persuasion roll. I don't have a high insight, so I got a 7. 22.
Yeah, 22.
Okay. I mean, that theory checks
Oh,
out.
wait. Fuck, I rolled that on Ronnie.
Well, what's your
Please protect my love.
13.
still higher than my 7?
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. If he doesn't have the sword, he can't escape. So we survive the 3 days, and we do not let Tammy 2 die. I can work with those parameters.
Ronnie speaks up. We all wish for survival. To not have this overwhelming governing body over us. We wish to have our own freedoms, to speak into what we wish. She holds the weapon that this evil needs.
Theoretically. It's a
Let
theory,
us
not a fact.
protect her to keep this evil from gaining that which it needs to destroy this world.
Why are you talking as if you're at like some convention for like I don't know. This is how you deal with mental health.
Have you never given your troops a pep talk, General?
In the middle of prepping for battle, yes, we are in the middle of a hall.
We're in the calm before the storm, as it were. A battle for our
We're
very
in the
life.
middle of a fucking survival situation. Gretchen's dead. Her meat sack's gone.
Igor's right there. Good as new.
There's 2 bodies in her bag.
Well, one
Like-
now. The Count's wearing the other one.
What have
Now
you
that's a
given?
thought. How long can you hold your breath?
Dracula's on the other side of the room because he's looking at all these things in this one glass case. Just putting it out there.
Mm-hmm. So what, you got any questions? You asking anything? You have
Yeah, I
any-
want to investigate what's in this case and what's there.
Sure.
I
Which-
say as I diffuse.
No, I love it. I love it. We're just
which one?
bickering in the background. He's all the way down at the opposite end of the hall.
25.
It's so fitting.
Yeah, in the cases, you're seeing weaponry of a whole bunch of different kinds.
With that 25, do I find anything that's more interesting than the others?
Not really.
God damn it.
I mean, the shields at the one end are very interesting to you. But in all honesty, there's no magic coming out of any of them. There's nothing that's really standing out as particularly special. They are all just different styles of weaponry, essentially, and what they are.
Damn, the Luke Goblin in me is looking for that itch scratch.
No, somebody's already holding that one.
Damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna casually walk back. Well, first I'll check out this dragon skeleton. Assuming there's nothing special about it, so I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Do.
What's
Okay,
up,
so
darling? You want this?
Continue your bickering.
No bickering.
You want this sword? Would that make you happy?
I'm sorry, are you speaking to me?
Is there anyone else that wants
He's looking
power?
right at you.
Anyone
rather
else that
not.
wants to
You've-
be the most powerful man in the room?
I'd rather not. You've already dirtied it.
Oh, you want to be the weakling? Is that it?
I'm not even gonna. He's not gonna even engage with that.
So where are we off to, folks?
Actually, I'm sorry. Can I rewind that for a sec?
Yeah.
Dracula is gonna say to Tammy too. You continue to meet expectations as vicious mockery comes out.
Are you gonna hit me with vicious mockery?
Yeah, why not?
Do it.
What would you roll for?
What am I a
Wis-
saving
wisdom
throw?
save, I think. Yeah.
Like a wisdom save.
24 with a natural 20.
Then it doesn't hit you at all.
She walks up to you, right up into your space, with this sword pointed, like held behind her until she drags it up and she wraps her arm around you, the sword kind of like wrapped around your neck.
You like danger, right? You like to be real close to the neck.
Is my danger sense going off?
Tammy?
I don't know.
I think it's just
What-
like
what triggers it?
hostile- I think it's just hostile creatures, right? Isn't that what?
Uncanny
Hostile
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, when things aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you need to dodge away from danger.
No, I don't think that she's making it go off for you. I don't think it's stopped since you walked in this manor.
Oh, that's different.
She kind of flexes her forcep, pulling you a bit closer.
You like mockery? There's a lot more where that came from, darling.
Dracula's just gonna whisper in her ear. If I had a copper piece for every time someone complimented your face, I'd be in debt. Take a step back. I'm a married man.
Married.
Because her arm is wrapped around you, you can't really take a step back.
I'm sorry. I wasn't taking a step back. I was telling you to take a step back.
Oh,
I'm not the sub in this relationship, darling. Why don't
Drag.
you say another few nasty words towards me? It really gets the girls quivering.
sorry, Liza. I know that was horrible.
No, I absolutely love it. I'm laughing because you do
Um,
such a
yeah.
good job. I don't know how you think of these things off the top of your head. You're so good.
Great, great. Keep it going.
I've got nothing. I'm just looking at you. Not really like no. Not reacting, not scared, not angry. Just bored.
She leans forward, just gives you a little peck on the cheek.
Save the spite for the, the undead one, the one that's losing all his skin.
She'll draw her arm around.
Ronnie!
You just hear some scuffling of feet before she rests her arm on his head.
All right, enough of that bullshit. How are we getting out of here?
I don't know that we're necessarily ready to throw ourselves into the fog, but we should continue to explore the room and perhaps figure out what is behind the locked door upstairs.
Terabel would speak up at this point about like, oh, there's a locked door.
Yes, at the end of the hall before the office in the music room.
You want to go to the music room?
No, I wish to go to the locked door that is 2 doors before the music room.
All right.
I'll put you guys back
Sure.
on the floor.
Did we not want to look at every single table in that room, though?
I thought we had kind of split up and did kind of a walk about the room. Someone did their Arcana check, right? There wasn't anything fancy about it.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the taxidermy up close.
If you want to, by all
You didn't
means.
look at
Yeah.
the-
Oh,
I'm
do you have special eyes?
Look with your special eyes.
As I look through my giant glasses, like magnifying my eyes. Yes.
God, I'm loving the sass. We're playing villains great. It's like, are we gonna get along? No. But yes, because we're actually getting along by making fun of each other. It's
Yeah.
great.
So I apologize. Does everybody want to be on the second floor for this?
Yeah, we are good.
Okay.
I'm being facetious.
I'm just checking because you guys can split up and check out the rooms and do whatever the hell you want. You just tell me what you want to do.
No. Someone died last time we did that.
2 people technically died while we were together, so
Semantics.
all right.
All right, by all means,
Yeah,
move
I
away.
would take Tara down here and show her this locked door that I believe I attempted to open last session.
Sure. And she can just cast knock because I know she can do that. And it pops unlocked.
Nice. I would like to open it. Step inside.
You were met with what looks like a master bedroom.
Does it look in any other state other than the rest of the manor that we've seen, with the layers of dust and everything?
It looks cleaner. And from what you can see, actually, I don't think I put it in here. Damn it. There is a mannequin kind of off to one side. It's kind of in between. So the top 2 here are bookshelves.
Okay.
And then here would be where the mannequin was. I think I couldn't find a mannequin thing for the map. Anyways, and it has like a basically mostly black outfit, but the jacket and a few other things have some copper detailing to it, or what looks like copper/leather.
Does it look like anything that was in the portraiture?
No.
Okay. So we haven't seen anything that looks like this before.
You said the mannequin has leather on it?
Mhm.
Like, what sort of leather?
Leather?
Leather, yes.
Okay.
Like,
Human
Like
hide, animal
wood
hide? Is that what your
hide,
question
human
is?
hide. Cowhide, Yeti hide.
More
Medicine
like, is
check?
it like,
Animal handling? I don't know. Pick one.
is it something that Tammy would wear? Or,
Probably.
Or is it
Um,
something the doctor would wear?
I would say fuck you, but then I would feel challenged to do so. So just choose what you want.
God damn.
Without a roll, I'm gonna say it's probably just like some kind of animal, but hard to tell. And again, it's hard to tell whether it's even leather or not at all. It kind of looks like it, but also looks like copper at the same time. It's weird.
Can I touch the lapels and look for any sort of like, you know how sometimes jackets have initials so that like you can tell when they get dropped off at a coat check or something that they are indeed yours. Can
Sure.
I look for initials of any kind or anything like that?
Sure, you find LS.
Cool. My conspiracy board for this session.
Look, you have like 2 more sessions. This needs to be a quick board, a quick build board.
So, what would everybody like to do in this room?
is it a twin bed, a queen, a king?
It's like a California king.
Is there mirrors above it?
No.
Anything stand out about like the vanity or whatever this is in the corner? It looks like an easel, but
It is. There's a partially done painting there. It looks in a very. I'm gonna say you can just kind of tell it's a very similar style to the painting that is above or back in the office.
Okay.
But this one is not meaningful. Like you can tell at this point, it's very begun and very early stages on. So it's. As for the vanity and stuff, not really.
okay.
Kind of just looks more like it's just there to fill the room.
Oh God, it's a California. You can never find sheets for these fucking bed sizes. They always pull off with any kind of exertion.
Good to know.
Hello, baby.
I'm gonna walk over and look at the mirror at an angle that would show like looking towards the bed and angle myself to look to where there's like the vanity, the chair, and see if I can see any reflection of something in it.
Nope, you don't. Other than what's there. Or should be.
What? Kavira doesn't see her reflection?
She sees her reflection. It's just she doesn't see
Oh.
anything in like other than what's supposed to be in the reflection is there.
No, it's not like a surprise, bitch.
Oh. You had me going.
I should have done that. Tammy would totally believe.
Any other doors in this room?
Yeah, 2. One above and one below.
Cool. Since I'm at the below one, can I try and open it?
Sure. It just opens out onto the deck.
Okay.
Or a deck.
I immediately close it as to not let in the fog.
Okay.
And we haven't seen sign of the mist he looked like anywhere, right? The mist he dissipated into?
No.
Okay.
No, you haven't found any of that yet.
Any more journals, like, kept in bedside tables?
Bedside tables? No. There's the 2 bookshelves on the other side of the room.
Cool. I was gonna finish the down below and then head up. I am thoroughly combing everything. Yeah, I'll go back to the bookshelves.
Sure. I'm going to say it takes a little bit, but you do find one that actually grabs your attention a little bit.
Okay.
Mainly because Pain and Torment is on the spine.
Oh. Yep.
You pull that one out and give it kind of a read through. The beginning section of it is more manual and diagram slash blueprint like in how it works through the pages, how to create each piece of it, how to essentially it's very much a documented blueprint of how the sword was made. It's only up until about the last few like 5 or 6 pages do you start getting excerpts. The sword itself was specifically built to be latched onto a being and meld to its molecules. The sword has 3 ways that it will come loose from the party that it is attached to.
Okay.
The first one is simplistic and barbaric. The person dies, or the being ceases to exist. Second, the being loses the appendage.
I'm reading this out loud, just so Tammy knows. Yeah.
Third, the sword can be transferred to a willing creature. However, there is backlash when transferred. And that's as detailed as it goes.
Okay.
Right.
Roll me. How do I want to do this? I'm going to call it an
How do
investigation.
you want to do it?
Is that from me?
Yes, please, since you're the one looking at the bookshelf.
If this is anything within a foot of my eyesight, I have advantage on it because of my special glasses.
Yep.
Okay.
Advantage.
Cool. Ooh, that's 2 2s. Ouch. So a 10.
Okay. 10's actually enough. You do see one other book kind of tucked down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Okay.
That is out of order. And it is like little, tiny little book.
Yeah. I pull it
You
out.
remove the book. Okay. So you pull it out and open it up. It is basically like, I don't want to say it. It's like somebody tucked pages into a book, and when you open it up, they unfold and become a bigger page type deal.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of those.
Okay.
They show, again, kind of different mechanisms. A couple of them you recognize. Like you see the cannons, and it
Okay.
kind of shows like breakdowns of the pieces, how they go together, how they work, stuff like that. Some of the armaments that were in the room below. There's a couple of sketches of the suits of armor that were there, and they do also list places they came from, none of which you've heard of.
Okay.
Except for 1 or 2 pieces of armor. One, hi.
No.
He's so sad. Oh, buddy.
What?
Everything okay?
You're fine. Go eat your dinner. I'm sure you've eaten. Anyways, one of the suits of armor actually lists that it's from Faerûn.
Okay.
The date listed is roughly 2,200 years ago.
Cool.
The other one is from the Feywilds.
Okay.
Not dated.
Okay.
Within all of these diagrams, you do find one that is a very large painting.
Cool.
And it breaks down to the second piece being a crude version of a safe behind it.
Does it show which painting? Sorry. No.
No. It's very much like if you were to look at a diagram, it wouldn't
like
have
a-
the painting. It just it
Yes.
shows the painting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was what I was just making sure. Okay. So there's been a lot of decor on the walls that I think we should search. Perhaps this includes something that was being protected. If these outline the collection downstairs, it's worth looking into, seeing if it outlines something else.
That's all that book
And I guess
said was
intelligence
things about paintings.
Well, I read the part about your sword, right? Read that out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Diagram of the cannons, some of the armaments, dates of when they came, where they're from. Most of them I don't recognize. This one is from Faerun, nearly 2200 years ago, so he's old. Where this place is.
Intelligence-wise, the door above you is the one that was locked in the office before.
Okay. Yeah, I would have guessed that based on our location. Okay. Anything in this wardrobe? Or cupboard or whatever it is?
Not really.
Okay.
More clothes.
The armor's
Different
not in
styles.
this room.
The arm.
From Faerun, is that the one you're asking about?
The Fey realm, actually.
Oh, the Feywild one?
No, that's downstairs in the museum area. Armory.
I think I'm going to go check the office first. It's the larger painting that I know of up here, and from there we can look at the others. I do think that the creature has free movement about the space. This note on the handwriting on the note downstairs matched what is in the office, which means his free time he gets bored and writes things. This collection might be his. This house might be his. The guardians that are here to keep him here might be just that, but we are very much in his lair.
Tammy too goes to the door and calls out,
Tarabelle! Come on,
with
sweetie.
you.
Come on.
"Oh, she's already with us."
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just didn't put her token down, but she's staying with the group essentially.
Oh, hey. There you are. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure we're all together.
I would like to go check out the painting in the office, and I will show everyone else the painting of the four guardians and point it out while I do that.
For sure. Tammy, you would recognize the records keeper as one of the four guardians in the painting that you did see. Not as, I guess, missing a bunch of details, but you can obviously tell that's who it is in one of them. The other one, in a little bit more, not more detail, but one is a very large, how to put this? It very much looks like your classic demon. So horns, all completely red, and just surrounded by chains. One of the other of the four looks ethereal in how it is, almost kind of like a half human-like with some kind of. In the painting, it looks like cloth or wings from their back and a tail that looks odd. They are completely bandaged in the face and almost looking like blind, essentially. And lastly, the fourth, it looks like an undead knight. The head, however, does not match the body. That could either be the way it was painted or mean something more.
And does this look... Oh, you already said that. Never mind. This looks like the same one as being painted in the master bedroom. Same style.
Yeah.
Okay. If I try to remove it from the wall, does it move?
It moves on the hinges on the side.
So it opens.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to see what's behind it.
It looks like a safe,
Cool.
essentially. Full on dial lock and all.
Don't suppose any of you are thieves in your other lives.
I
Yeah.
mean, in other lives, yeah, I'm a thief.
Out of character, I actually have a very high sleight of hand, and I have proficiency with thieves' tools, so I can give it a shot. But it's a combination lock, right? Like that's
Can I give her help?
I have a
Sure.
+1 on sleight of hand, but it's at disadvantage.
I have +8.
I miss being Liam.
I have a +7. So,
But I don't have thieves' tools, so
Yeah.
it would probably be better if I just helped you.
I don't want to ask Terabella. Well, if Allie were here, I'd ask Terabelle to knock on it again. But since she's not here,
She
I will.
could.
I feel bad.
I'm not going to take away her spell slots for it
Okay.
just because she isn't here. So you can if you like.
Yeah, I think I would look to Terabelle to open that up and see if it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she walks over and casts knock again. This time, the normal knocking sound that you guys hear is loud, to say the least, to start. This is just louder by like a multiplication of 10.
Oof.
It sounds brutal
Ugh.
on your ears. However, you do hear the soft click as it opens a little bit.
I'll reach out with my all-purpose tool and kind of stick it in there and wedge it further open so it's all the way and we can see inside. And I just imagine all of our faces just like around.
Oh God. Damn.
So you find 3 items.
Okay.
One is a ring. It looks kind of like little dragon claws that like wrap around your finger if you were to put it on.
Okay.
Huh.
The other is a gold necklace with a huge red ruby in the middle. Yeah, I'll give you more detail later, but essentially it's just a gold necklace, a big front piece, and essentially with gold detailing, and then a big red ruby in the middle. And the other's a book.
Okay.
It looks like a handwritten journal.
Okay. I will reach for the journal. At quick note, does the ruby necklace look like my ruby necklace?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to. I won't say anything, but I will reach for the journal.
Sure.
And step back to let the others go for things if they want as I start thumbing through this journal.
Absolutely.
Basically a wizard. It's fine. Books, man.
Does anybody else reach for anything in there? Or has Tammy 2 learned her lesson?
What else is in there again?
The necklace, the gold necklace with the big ruby, and then the ring that looks like little dragon claws. That
No, I'm good with rings.
Man, that's very Nina coded right there. Everything in that safe.
How we look at things through the eyes of our other characters.
Always, yep.
okay. Does
know-
anybody want to do anything? Because this is a bit of a exposition read for me, so I don't want to overshadow anybody. If you have a thought that you want to do now.
I mean, Kuvira would have looked over at him and be like, you don't need to put a ring on it?
Do you need to put a ring on it? Do you want us to put the ring on you?
Pretty sure I was asking you the question.
You want to put the ring on me?
Really? You just wouldn't want it put on you? The other hand?
You can choose wherever you want, baby.
And then it bows to you forever.
It is a blessing. Pick it up. See what happens.
I'm not touching jack shit.
I knew it. You are a coward.
So you can say, really don't care what you think.
Count, perhaps you would like to give your keen eye a look on those items before anyone touches them? I know-
Actually, yes. I would like to cast Identify on them.
Sure. What does that look like?
Oh, I have to touch the item. If it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, I learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any, and whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
Right.
If it was created by a spell, I'm able to see what spell created it. What were you going to say? Because it sounded like there was a but there.
No, I was going to say awesome. What does it look like when Dracula casts that spell?
Oh, okay. He touches it, and a tendril of like green energy swirls around his finger, goes around it, sort of like serpents moving around, and then comes back into his hand, giving him whatever information there is.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, I totally misunderstood the prompt.
No, all good. And absolutely that. Yeah. So anybody watching sees this. There is nothing special about these other than it's a gold and ruby, and the other one's made of some kind of platinum.
I will convey this. They are not cursed. And that is a spell slot.
They're useless.
Not as much as you.
Oh, sweetie. You haven't even tried. You have to try the buffet before you actually can make a conjecture about it.
Hmm. Have you ever been to a buffet?
I'm not even going to respond to the one that's cowardly and won't even take a step towards the enemy or danger.
You really don't understand how strategy works, do you?
She kind of turns and looks back at you.
I'd be willing to have an open conversation about it.
Why not closed?
I'd be willing to have a closed conversation with you about it.
What about clothed?
Prefer
Dracula, this isn't about you.
Well, that was over the table.
No, it wasn't.
Can Ronnie try and determine how much time we have left in this day before it's
Certainly.
getting dark?
I'm going to say he's able to guess roughly about 2 hours,
Okay.
maybe less. You know what? It's like an hour.
Ronnie just kind of tugs at her pant leg. She's like, "What? My love, we haven't much time before, he returns."
Yeah, okay. God damn.
She just kind of shuffles him off.
All right.
All right. When Liza gets back, there she is.
I'm back. I do have an alarm set. We will know when the sun is reaching its point.
Wonderful.
Would you like to read the journal out loud, or do you want to just listen to me?
Are you asking if you want to give it to me as a handout or if I will read it?
Oh, I will afterwards either way, but
Okay, because I don't think Vincent reads it out loud right away. I think he will read it and then choose to go back if he thinks something would be helpful to his friends. He plays his cards close to his chest though. Yeah.
so for you, It starts out, and it's very much written like a journal. The beginning sounds more like a story to start, but you can tell it's written kind of loosely and not academically, obviously. In ancient times, there was a great warrior that vanished all evil in their home realm. They were known as the strongest being, even above what they thought were gods. During their final battle with that realm's most feared enemy, the hero prevailed. Sadly, not before the villain conjured up a spell. This shook the barrier between realms and transported the hero straight into the Nine Hells. This new realm, filled with malevolence and evil beyond imagination, shocked the hero, but only for a moment. The hero's main goal hadn't changed. They were still to eliminate anything that threatened their world. With a righteous strength and preternatural will, the hero tore through the Nine Hells, devastating the ruling lord's armies, finding that they could not kill the hero, not for lack of effort, but the sheer reality that he would just reincarnate hours after death. So they devised a new plan. They succeeded in capturing the hero, but not without catastrophic casualties. 6 of the 9 lords were destroyed with no chance to revive. This event had showed them that the millennia without intruders had made them weak. They began to regrow their armies and train them to be stronger than before. The hero was kept contained. We had decided that a fitting punishment for a warmonger such as they was to keep them fighting forever. We created a weapon that would attach itself to the hero's hand. It could not be lowered or even put down, or it would do substantial damage to the wielder. This left them unable to rest, in a perpetual state of battle. As the new soldiers were trained, the best would be put up against this hero to test their mettle. However, none survived. After decades, the results had not changed. A new lord was found and appointed. I, as that new proclaimed lord, made a new decree. The army would not be trained, but rather built. The new lord's capacity for creation seemed to have no bounds. Early soldiers were 10 times stronger than anything the armies had ever produced. A century passed, and the research produced amazing results. The army was far superior than what was. 4 more lords had been created to lead the 9 hells, and new soldiers were nearing completion. And a new soldier was nearing completion. This new soldier was created with a special purpose in mind: the ability to always become stronger, without limit. This soldier would feed on another being, and it would inherit their strengths and abilities. This creation was met with much praise and celebration from the lords. They began to test the new soldier's ability. Almost immediately, the results were far above expectations. A few short weeks, dozens of creatures, soldiers, and even a creature captured from another realm were no match for this new soldier, codenamed Lazarus. Sheer power he displayed is mesmerizing. The astonishing power of Lazarus is no longer being met with faith, but is now being murmured about in fear. Lords are afraid that if he becomes any more powerful, they won't be able to control him. I was against their next decision, but I didn't stop them. They threw Lazarus in the pit with the hero. They expected the same result. The battle that ensued was legendary, to say the least. Nonetheless, our greatest fears became reality. Lazarus consumed the hero and became a god. Not in the literal sense, but stronger than anything we'd ever seen. Using the hero's cage, we kept him locked up. I needed time to figure out how to contain him. I found a way. I have sent out scouts to collect rare materials from every realm we could get to. The results were surprising. Materials from over 20,000 realms were collected. With the materials, I'm able to craft sort of a tether for Lazarus, a leash, so to speak. With it, he will not be able to stray more than a couple 100 feet from it. The first was created and tested, and it's a complete success. Lazarus is now contained. Today, something strange happened. Randomly, without cause, Lazarus and the stone vanished. Thankfully, I was able to eventually track him down. He was transported to another realm of all places. He was contained to his stone, but not for long. He got loose and was able to consume a large number of creatures in this other realm. I have created 2 more tethers to help compensate for the strength of the leash, but his powers and abilities are terrifying. It happened again. We've had 200 years without incident, but this time was a complete catastrophe. He was able to get free one day in this new realm. It was an absolute massacre. I wasn't able to track him down for almost 3 weeks of that realm's time. In that time, he massacred everyone. Only 2 survivors were left at the end facing him before I could send him back. A brother and a sister. The brother was missing an arm, and the sister with healing abilities that are nothing short of miraculous. 2 survivors out of billions. I may be a lord of the 9 hells, but I've never seen this kind of horror. I found a place for the 2 survivors to take refuge. I'm going to create more tethers. With all the materials I had, I've created 6 tethers. This will roughly allow 72 hours before he's able to get free. There's also a ritual that must be completed to break the lock. If the ritual is not completed, he will just be returned to the 9 hells. Lazarus has been transported to 13 other realms in the last 10 days, or 10 years. It seems that if a realm disturbance level event happens in a realm that the tether's materials were taken from, they will return to that realm, dragging Lazarus along with them. I'm not sure how, but in time, Lazarus has been able to alter the space around his tethers. It is now a mansion that I assume he saw in his travels somewhere. We've assigned 4 of our top soldiers to Lazarus. They are bound to the same limits as he, but they are there to remove any threat that could stop the ritual, as well as they are the keys. This is my last entry. Lazarus got free. He was able to steal my book with the ritual and figured out its mechanics. He was able to consume 3 of the new lords before we were able to contain him again. I'm done here. I've created the worst monster in all of existence, and I don't have the means to stop him. I'm going to look after the 2 refugees in a realm called Faerun. That Lazarus is permanently contained or destroyed one day, but it is a hope I dare not hold on too tightly. The year listed is 4,300 years ago. Signed off, Sigdrummel Barathix.
I think I would have gotten through it and then would read it again out loud for everybody. So the painting is not the creature, it is the hero he consumed. And this was written from the perspective of the Lord of the 9 Hells, so...
So are we thinking this connects to undead guy we just fought like 8 hours ago.
Yes, I'm nearly certain he is this super soldier that they created. Created from the Nine Hells, combined with someone who the Nine Hells feared. They called him a hero, but also a warmonger, which is interesting. And perhaps that gave him even more abilities. The materials that are here, what they originally used to bind him, are what appear to be what pulls him from realm to realm. So perhaps the suit of armor from Faerun is what pulled them here. But also these two survivors, the brother and sister, and Barathex themselves. If there were any way of getting word to them, perhaps we could tell them where we were, but I'm incapable of that. I don't think we are any further from where we started, other than perhaps we know more, such as his name.
What's the name again?
Lazarus?
Lazarus. So we're stuck in here with some kind of hero turned rogue.
Ish. He and the hero are not one and the same. He was created by demon lords, or devil lords. They pit the two against each other, and he ate the hero.
Shouldn't we be learning from him?
Yes. Perhaps we go try to have a conversation. But we'd be ready to adjust should he get hungry again.
He sounded pretty fucking hungry. I feel like we just need to be ready to be running away from him at every moment. Pretty much depriving him. We basically have to survive for like, what, until daylight comes again?
Yes, approximately another 8 hours? 12 hours?
Okay, so we know there's other guards in this house. We know one of them is what, the librarian? Any others? Who are the others?
Haven't seen them, but I expect, and I'll point to the painting and kind of shut the safe and everything. I expect they look like this.
Your alarm starts going off.
And it's sundown.
Shit.
Last chance. Do we stay together? Or do we split?
Too loud. I don't even have headphones, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Worst sundown ever.
Is this
And
the
you can
same?
all hear this is coming from across the hallway in the music.
Oh,
That freaking piano again.
oh.
Violins.
Okay, wait. From this room, where are we? Know there's an exit there. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
And there. Because we've been in
You
both
guys
of
are
the
all
rooms.
currently in the room above, just to let you know. So you're here.
Oh, we are there. Okay.
There. And this is coming from across the hallway. And it very much is echoing out like somebody is playing. Hence the volume.
Yay, music.
So,
That's what we're in tonight's session.
cool.
Of course.
I love it.
No.
What good information.
Well, shit.
Thank you.
So we're all gonna die.
Speak for
Yeah.
yourself. I have no intention of dying. I have crafted all of my
Well, actually,
magic items to keep me
All
alive.
players, you guys can read this whenever you feel like it to try to go over it.
Hell
Where? Where?
yeah. Lazarus
Roll 20?
Stormblade. Yeah, handouts.
Lazarus Storm.
There we go. There's the LS of the initials. Hell yeah. That was so good, man. Great job.
Thank you. I hope everybody's still enjoying it so far. The first day session is more explore and lore dumpy, so
Yeah.
I do apologize for that.
I think it's great.
It kind of starts ramping up from here.
I mean,
Dracula's wearing a skin suit. I think we're on the right track.
I did not expect fucking Kavira to throw a book out of the library, though. That caught me off guard.
Sometimes, in order to get results, you gotta do crazy shit.
That's also such a Rowan move.
So give me your skin so I can wear it as a mask.
Yep.
So the next session is on the 26th.
Right, because
So
you're gonna have
each-
2 people off on the 19th, right? So we're gonna skip.
26th. And then after that, it's
Final on Halloween, right?
Yeah,
That's
if everybody's still
31st.
okay with that, I want to make sure.